Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of the Indiana Champions Week edition of Wire to Wire alongside. Great to be back with Racing Rachel here at the track. We'll be joined by Jimmy McNerney throughout the course of the afternoon. And we've got 10 races on tap for all of you horse players joining us here today. Fall-like temperatures on the Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. Of course, the big day coming up on Saturday with post time at 11 o'clock, and looking forward to those races. But today, we've got a fast main track, everyone, and we're on the turf course. So that Caesars course rated good. Turf rail is out there at 36 feet, Rachel.
Yeah, definitely glad to be back on the turf. Tony Martinez texted me yesterday, said, yep, unless there's something crazy to happen, we're going to try to go ahead. They've been rolling it ever since last week. So, but yes, a chilly day to be outside on Fox Sports, John.
100%. Yeah, you mentioned it. The first few races, 5 in fact, to be on America's Day at the Races as we team again. They're on Fox Sports along with Naira. And with our racing program here today, looking forward to it. So we'll have that $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That is the plan for a 10-race card. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash around the 7 o'clock hour. So we'll have some time between races as Rachel goes on Fox Sports, talks to the crew there in New York. Let's right now talking about part of our wire-to-wire pre-race team. We'll head downtown, check in with Chris at WRTV6 for the official race day forecast on Indiana Champions Week. Chris?
Connecting our communities with stories that matter. This is a WRTV update.
Well, we're looking at dry skies into the afternoon, but temperature readings cooler today, capped in the mid-50s. Some peaks of sunshine possible here as we get into the evening hours, but otherwise pretty gray. Windy too, gusts in the range of 25 to 30 miles per hour. If you're back tomorrow, we stay cool but sunny. Temperature readings in the mid-50s, sunny skies, running below average for this time of year. That'll be the case through most of this week as we run cool, at least for now. John, back to you.
All right, Chris, appreciate that forecast here on Wednesday's racing program. Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John Giuduli. We've got Don keeping an eye on things, and John also watching as part of our show, taking care of the camera and all of the other action here at the set. Digging into yesterday's card, looking back as we go through the charts, great day for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. He's a 3-time champion here. He's now got 62 for the meet, and it was a hat trick of wins on the Tuesday card for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. to start off Champions Week.
I know. I almost wanted to show Mitch's double just because, you know, he's new to the jockey. He's not new to racing, but to here in Indiana, and I wanted to show it. But triple trumps the double. So Marcelino with the hat trick, race 3. He even laughed yesterday on X when I posted the champagne spray gif for his third. But the LA woman, wow, it looked much the best on paper, and it played out exactly the way we thought it would.
I mean, you got Dodgers coming up if you're an LA fan, and if you're a fan of the LA woman, well, here she is back at the track, and yeah, she looked the part yesterday. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Brad Cox, this Calumet Farm homebred LA woman, comes back to town, comes here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and does the business yesterday in the third race. That was the first of Marcelino's 3 on the card. As we then fast forward, this was a terrific ride on board Soko and Lime. Brian Williamson, his wife Lida, talk about old Chicagoland connections, Nancy Veneer, those that owned Soko and Lime, making that split. The gap opened up, that maroon cap, and Soko and Lime came through and comes up with the goods late.
Yeah, it was such a nice ride, and I am so mad I did not have this hunch play, because guess what college Rachel's go-to drink was?
Really?
Southern Comfort.
There you go.
Yeah, so I feel like I missed that hunch play yesterday.
Congratulations to the connections and all of you that maybe enjoyed that Southern Comfort in line back in those Ball State days.
That's exactly right.
Here comes Taillights sweeping into action, and this is a pretty good battle. Kikion and Taillights, they were vying for the early lead, and they battled into the final quarter of a mile. Mansfield Tiger came up to the tail of Taillights, but Taillights just kept on finding Marcelino Pedroza Jr. capping off a 3-win day. This 9-2 winner was for Clamaco Galindo Torres.
Yeah, and you know, an $11 winner was not too bad for Marcelino. I was handicapping. I felt like, did you hear me? I felt like I was handicapping a country song, Taillights and Southern Run, and it was like all my picks were literally you could write a country song with. But yeah, $11, really nice payout. Mansfield Tiger, nice showing there for Tim as well, who had a double on the card, Tim Eggleston. And Bet Mitch Get Rich gets a double as well yesterday on the Tuesday card.
Yeah, talking about Mitchell Murrow, I mean, a journeyman rider, but his first full-time season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's only a couple away from the half century. He's got 48 wins after that riding double on yesterday's card. Of course, Marcelino led the scoring, as we showed you, with 3 wins here to start off Indiana Champions Weekend. Just really quick, Tim Eggleston, that was his 32nd thoroughbred victory. He leads the quarter horses because a big day coming up for the quarter horse premier races here on Saturday's Indiana Champions Day card, with those purses right around the $1 million mark for our quarter horse racers. 45 wins here this season. Tim Eggleston, the top quarter horse conditioner, 32 on the thoroughbred side of things for Tim.
Yeah, and another who is giving out winners is Jimmy Mack. Speaking of winners, 4 out of 8 yesterday for J Mack. He's back here today. Brian's got a conference for a few days, so he's off. So we got Jimmy Mack here today as well, and tomorrow leading up to Champions Day. And yeah, so very excited.
Keeping our eyes on, speaking of the leading jockey, Fernando de la Cruz. He enters the day 1 away from 100 victories for the meet. There's the scoreboard. Now, Joe Ramos is 18 away. Fernando looking to land that century. Marcelino Pentosa Jr. with 62. And then look at that, you know, Alberto Burgos rode 81 winners last year for the title. Fernando looks like, I mean, he's got 99 and still a few weeks left in the meet. But Mitchell Murrow, again, just 2 away from the half century, right there in the top 5 of his first time full meet with us here. And Randy Klopp, a little bit more breathing room over John Harron on the trainer side of things.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit easier on me this year, huh? Because I mean, John knows the last few years, Rachel's been the day before you're gone. Yeah. They're like 2 away. So I know Ramos really wants to close that gap, but selfishly speaking, it makes my job a little bit easier. But hey, we don't care about easy around here. We care about good. So it'll be exciting to watch Ramos try to knock away at those. But right now, it's Fernando and Klopp on top.
Yeah, after an Indiana Champions Day, sitting with my mother in Staten Island, New York, and getting that text from Rachel, just OMG, you know, going down to the watching it on FanDuel or America's Day at the Races, you know, hang in there.
Help me. John's like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're on your own now.
If you're looking for some handicapping help, pick up Rachel's tip sheet. Also, that tip sheet free from Jimmy McNerney. He gave out 4 winners yesterday there. It's available for all of you here on track because that's today's contest. If you're here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, I mean, grab a coffee, grab a hot chocolate, get comfortable, maybe come up here, enjoy something to eat between races up in the clubhouse, because we've got that Racing Rachel's Warriors contest for all of you horse players. This is available on track and, of course, every Wednesday, but we're getting down to the final few as we start talking about Veterans Day and then your contest on the 12th and closing day of the meet on Thursday the 13th, and that'll do it for the 2025 Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But again, this is available for all of the on-track players, and of course a big contest also coming up on Indiana Champions Day, Legends.
Yeah, $2,000 finale for that. And this Saturday we do have 2 separate handicapping contests for Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse. Very happy to have a wonderful day. We've got Cigar Rolling Station, Magic Mirror selfie station as well. We're gonna have food trucks here. We're also going to have the mega bet drawing, $3,000 there for Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse. So be sure to enter your name in both of those, because it's almost like 2 days rolled into one, and a lot of stakes action, handicaps.
And again, you heard Rachel say it too, because it's not just a Thoroughbred contest, but it's going to be a Quarter Horse Legends contest. So do take part in both those options available for all of you horse players looking to maybe pick up some extra money when handicapping with us here on 6th Annual Indiana Champions Day. It's stacked. I mean, purses, $1.7 million, those rich Quarter Horse purses as well. We'll have that special post time of 11 a.m. coming up on Saturday. Today, of course, so Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. Speaking about the final week of the meet, and Rachel kind of just touched on Veterans Day and talking about punching your ticket. Again, this is if you're also, don't forget, if you are an NHC Tour member. So be sure, I mean, just sign up for it. Then you get to take part in contests like this, the $2,500 Veterans Day Legends Handicapping Contest, courtesy of the Indiana HBPA. 2 seats to the NHC Finals in Vegas, March of 2026.
Yeah, come hang out with me at the Horseshoe Las Vegas. We're gonna have.
How cool is that?
Yes, I know, it's really fun. We were just talking about it last night as Big John was in town, and we got to talk to him. He's been there many times, so met some really cool people going to the NHC. We are going to be, another thing to mention for Veterans Day is the Late Pick 5 Challenge. Thank you so much to our star-studded list of handicappers who are going to get $250 each to put together a Pick 5 ticket. Brian, Steve Bick, Matt Carruthers, Dan Cronin, Scott Ehlers, Nick Hines, me, Gene McLean, Jimmy Mack, Jenna Otten, Louis Rabeau, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, Ellis Starr, Andy Beancone, and Dan Jordman. Anonymous Dan. I can never say his last name. He's told me a million times. I've known the guy for over a decade. That's Anonymous Dan. So thank you guys for all. It is a terrific lineup. Really happy. And Andy Beancone, last time we had that Silks and Roses bet to raise money. She nailed it. Had, I think, a $20 horse. So glad that she is going to participate, as she's Miss It Girl all over the place right now. So yeah, going to look forward to Veterans Day. We always do. We're also going to auction off another lawn jockey that our beautiful Christine Hallstrom did paint. She's a talented lady in many ways, and she's the MVP that has the lowest salary on the team. She's just married to us, so she has to help us. But we raised $1,500. Thank you to Joe Davis for Silks and Roses. He got the lawn jockey, so now we're going to do another one. It's going to be on my social, and we'll also do it live here. So everything going to homeless veterans.
Silks and Roses, that was a fun event, and looking forward to Veterans Day as we salute all of our veterans. But Joe also, not only did he win, prize-wise and picking up that lawn jockey, but also I think he had, 3 or 4 winners?
Yeah.
He had won a lot of races that night.
No wonder he got it, because he had been on that was when he was on fire. Joe was.
Thanks to our big sponsors this year. We're 34 minutes away from the first of the day, Woodford Reserve Tequila Herradura. Looking forward, of course, you have the toast, right? The Tequila Herradura after some of those, quarter horse premier races here on Saturday. And what is it? It's Jack Daniel's Blackberry also being served.
Yes, we do. We're going to have our signature drink, the Jack Daniel's Blackberry. They're a co-sponsor of the event Saturday with the Indiana Breed Development, who's our big sponsor. Lots of great swag to give away as well, and signature drinks and samples, and we're just going to have a great day. One
of our great sponsors, Murphy Trailer Sales. They are the winner's circle sponsor here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we come through the final weeks of the meet. And of course, one of the big days on Saturday was 6th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Certainly that Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle will be teeming with activity, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. If you'd like to reach out to them, please do so. 765-361-8803. B&H Electric, they're the tote board and starting gate sponsor of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They've got locations in Shelbyville, Seymour, and Bloomington. They're on the web at www.bh-electric.com. And Indiana's giant Hubler. They have a location, a dealership, not only here in town, but also in Franklin. You can reach out to them at drivehubler.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to all of us. I'm on X, so to Rachel. Brian Aragoni, as Rachel pointed out, busy kind of with the convention that he's taking part in, but look forward to seeing Brian. He'll also be in the booth for a little bit come November, as I'm taking a bit of a respite before the fairgrounds. And Martha Clausen, she'll be along, I think it's 7 o'clock with the finale today.
I can't wait.
Yeah,
yes, and I can't wait to see her this Saturday.
Yeah, at
but I'm
on
sad
X
it's
at Martha
her last
Clausen.
day.
She loves, but I know, but Martha will be here.
But Martha will be here to ease the pain and suffering.
And also on social media, we've got you covered, not only on X at HS Indy Racing, just click us on there on X, Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So we got you covered. I mean, not only all of us, but also the track. They're on the various social media platforms. We're going to take a quick commercial break here on this Wednesday Indiana Champions Week edition of Wire to Wire, when the program returns here from the clubhouse set, talking about Jimmy McInerney ready to go over, maybe talk about the 50 Cent early pick 5 or his thoughts on the card, and maybe a long shot or two. Again, coming off a 4-win day yesterday, those tip sheets for Jimmy Mack and Racing Rachel, and also Martha available at that first floor OTB. We're going to step aside, back with the Jimmy Mack block.
Jimmy Mack block.
We're done.
Have fun.
Bye for now.
Oh yeah.
It's the
Thank
wave.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Jack Daniel's starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance. And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Welcome back to the second half of the show here. Jimmy Mack coming at you here from the studio with 28 minutes to post on a 10-race card here at the track. Again, the first 9 for the Thoroughbreds, and that quarter horse dash for the cash will go as race 10. Martha will be in the house to bring you her knowledge for that race, but 28 minutes, and guess what? We're back on the turf. You heard Rachel and John talk about it. The turf, of course, at this time listed as good. That turf rail setting out 36 feet. Great day for racing here for day 109 of the meet. Temperature in the upper 40 degrees, and a great card put on today by Chris Polson and staff here at the track. In race number 1 to get us started in a 50-cent pick 5 bet, we do have a scratch in race 1 of number 3 Fletcher Bay to kick things off. And this race is a mile and 16th on the main. It's an allowance event. A first level allowance race to go again a mile and 16th, and all the early money's coming in on the 2 Dance Samoa. I could see why at 6-5. I'm going to use that horse. As you see, my ticket's a $54 play here for that 50-cent base bet, and we're going to go a little top heavy, and then we'll shorten it up as we go along. But in this first race, I understand why you would want to use Dan Samo. This one just missed in a starter allowance at Churchill in the most recent start. Last time this horse was here was second in behind Solo Venturi. Ran a pretty good race, so 6-5, a little short price, but if you can use that one to move on, you know, you could be in live for some money. But I'm going to add a couple other horses because I think there's a couple horses in here that have a big chance to get the job done. Number 6, Gaza Hiroko. This one comes from the barn of Brad Cox. This one's a 3-time winner with 1 second from 5 starts, making the first start stateside. Is a Chilean horse, but has been training very well here locally. Good series of works dating all the way back since arriving here from Southern California. Was out at Santa Anita. But leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz as the call. The 4-1. The horse is 4-1 on the morning line, currently 2-1 right now. And number 7, Follow the Money, is one I'll use as well. This one could benefit from a hot pace. I don't think this horse would be to the front. The horse did win 2 back here on the lead. That was a mile on the slop. And really was no pace signed on that day. The horse is drawn to the outside. I think the horse will jump well, but I don't think the plan is to go to the front. But Follow the Money could if nobody goes, but I think it'd be better suited sitting off the pace. And Follow the Money gets Orlando Mojica up top. Very strong stretch rider here. He's been a multiple lead rider here in the Hoosier State many times. As Follow the Money just exits a 3rd place finish in a really contentious Too Much Coffee handicap. That was a $150,000 handicap back here on October 1st, and ran a really good race in behind CJ Storm and stablemate Chocolate Mousse. So I'll use those 3 here in race number 1 to kick things off, 2, 6, and 7. Second race for me is a race that I'm going to buy. It's the first leg of the $1 early pick 4, and there are 2 scratches in there. Numbers 5 and 6 are both out. The 5 and 6 are both out of the second. I just thought it was anybody's race in here. These horses kind of beat up on each other. Sired maidens going long. Anything can happen. That's a recipe for a price horse to show up when these things face off this late in the meeting. And it's a race that I want to be right, and I want to be right when they bomb away. And so I'm just going to buy the race here. I think you really can make a license for any one of these to win. COC, the 4, is going to take a lot of money getting Luis Contreras up today, but I don't trust that one. The horse has been a beaten favorite the last 4 times, so I'm going to just buy the race and hope for big balloons there in race number 2. Now the third race, we'll go back to the turf course for the first time this week, and again, that turf course listed as good. The rail setting is at 36 feet. We'll start it off with a maiden claimer to start that $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 as well. That'll be on races 3, 5, and 7. Third leg here of that early pick 5. Race number 3, I'm going to use 3 horses in here. My top pick is drawn towards the outside, number 11, Timbo's Tangler. Ian Wilkes with a couple of wins here on the meet. Mitchell Merle, fresh off the last couple of days here, he's been starting to heat up. He had that double yesterday, double last Thursday, and Ian Wilkes will give him a leg up here. And this one is a 8-time maiden, but it finds a little softer company. We did see this horse the last couple of times here. Was 4th last start when trying to make all the pace with Chris that day. Time before was 4th, beaten just about 4 1/4 lengths, and it should be on or near the lead. And I'm just interested to see how this race is going to shape up as far as pace scenario goes. But Mitchell's more of a forward rider, I believe, and I think this horse may prove tough to catch. Decent price, 4-1 on that morning line. Now number 6, Mi Compadre, is one I'll use as well. Joe Rocco Jr. has the call for Brian Williamson, who had a win on the program yesterday, and Mi Compadre is another one that exits the similar race and was second, just missed behind Patronage, and this one should be forward as well. And number 4, Steel Venom for the barn of Joe Sharp, making that first start locally here on the turf, making a big drop in class, 4.5-1 on the morning line. Well, race number 4 is where I'll put all my eggs in one basket and try to get the single home, and that single is number 4, Got a Notion to Drink. Got a Notion to Drink, 4-5 on the morning line. This is a sired Indiana bred maiden going a mile 70. There's a scratch of the 1 Very. Number 1 Very is out. Got a Notion to Drink made all the pace, led every step of the way, but the final few yards there in that most recent event was second, beating the length in behind Unbridled Hero, and that was the first start going along on the dirt. They did try to stretch the horse out back on July 9th on the turf. Horse didn't really like the turf, but when showed up on the dirt, the horse relished the increase of ground on that dirt surface, and for those reasons, I just think the horse is going to be tough to beat. Numbers-wise, it stacks way high above all these. I could see why the line maker made him 4-5. I think the public's going to be on this horse, and you get the leading jockey, you get the leading trainer teaming up here with a horse that stands out on paper, towers over this field. So I'm going to single this horse and try to move on here into the 5th race, which is the 5th and closing leg of this early pick 5, and it is the second leg of that Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. It's a claimant event for the girls, which have never won 3 races in their life, or a open 12-5 3-year-old filly, to go a mile on that good turf. And I have it narrowed down to just a couple of horses in here. Number 5, Red Rock Rockin' Danny Sheehy. Starting to become a household name around the Midwest here, especially here at Horseshoe Indy and in Kentucky as well. And he's getting some rides for some very good outfits. Been riding a lot for Brendan Walsh, a lot for Bull McKeever, who will give a leg up to in here. And Red Rose Rockin' gets a drop in class, gets back to the turf. I think that's key. Does have plenty of pace, I believe, in here to run at. And Red Rose Rockin', I think is just the best horse in this race. 4-1, I believe, is a pretty big price on this one. And making the third start off the claim, dropping in class, back to the turf, stretching back out. This is one of my favorite plays of the day. I'll add a little insurance there, though, to make it a $54 ticket, and use number 6, 457. 10-1 on the morning line. Chris Amy up top for Brittany Vandenberg. And the class drop here, the back class, the horse's 2 wins, 3 seconds from 19 starts, made nearly $100,000 in her career. And this 4-year-old filly, like I said, she has some back class. And like I said, the reason I like the 5, I think it's going to be a pace meltdown in here and going to set up for a closer in 457. I think merits a big chance in here with Chris Amy up top. And those 2 is where I'll end that pick 5. And both of them dropping in class. And like I said, the race is loaded with speed. There's some speed towards the inside. La Orgullosa has to go. Queen of Salsa should be forward. So I just think if these horses can get a clean trip on this turf course with that rail setting to 36 feet, those are 2 price horses to close out a pick 5. Even though we have that single with the clock piece there in the 4th race, this thing still could pay. We have low takeout. We have a lot of interest in this type of wager, and I threw the get of that $54 play, and I think we have a big chance of taking it down here with just 20 minutes to post for race number 1. We'll get things started here in just a little bit. John Dooley will be along shortly here to give you the program changes for this 10-race card. We are fast and good. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Today's racing program, 10 races on tap, mostly cloudy 50s. Main track fast. We're on the turf course. The course rated good and out there on that Caesars turf. That portable rail set at 36 feet. Mostly cloudy on this Wednesday card here. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First to 10, top of the card, scratch number 3, Fletcher Bay. Number 3, Fletcher Bay has been scratched from the first start to the 50-cent early pick 5. The second race daily kicks off the $1 early pick 4. Here in the maiden, scratch number 5, What You Wished, and the 6, Julie Forever. Scratch number 5, What You Wished, and take out the 6, Julie Forever, from the second race maiden. In the third, maiden turf. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. That featured on the card. Here scratch the also eligibles. 13, Papa Alden. 14, Malice Mama. Take out the 15, Our Slice of Heaven, and scratch the 16, Discombobulator. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 through the number 16 from the maiden turf. Turning to the fourth, here, scratch number 1, Very. Number 1, Very, has been scratched from the maiden. With 10 races carded, 50-cent late pick 5 starts on the 5th, and then the turf mile. Race 5, scratch number 11, Spicy Italian. 14, Super Stormy, and take out the 15, Temporarily Forever. Number 13, Char, draws in. Char, the 13, will run. Scratch the 11, 14, and the number 15. And there was a jockey change in the turf mile. It's for number 10, Skip in Justice. Make the jockey Gabriel Saez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 corrected weight. Gabriel Saez rides the 10, Skip in Justice. Turf mile starts the late pick 5. On to the 6th race we go. Here in the sprint, scratch number 1, I Made It. 3, Catatonic, and take out number 4, Chimes. There'll be no 10-cent Grand High 5 featured. No pentafecta wagering on the sprint. Scratch the 1, 3, and the number 4. In the 7th race, here the last leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch number 1, Lobo Salvaje. The 2, Ocean Point. And take out the 12, Hearn. Was entered as a main track only. Scratch from the turf mile, the 1, 2, and the 12. Race 8, maiden juvenile filly sprint. Here scratch the 13, and Cheryl. The 13, and Cheryl, has been scratched. Number 1, Great Fortune, is owned by the Highlander Training Center. That's an ownership correction. Highlander Training Center, ownership of record for the first-time starter, the 1, Great Fortune. And number 11, 7 Bell, add to the ownership, Pedro L. Johnson, added to the ownership of the 11, 7 Bell. In the 9th race, scratch number 5, Halter Boy. Number 5, Halter Boy, the lone scratch and change in the 9th of 10. And capping off the card, round about 6:57, scheduled post time for the finale. Maiden quarter horse dash. The juveniles over the 350. Fast track tailwind. Here scratch. The also eligibles. 11 VM Girls Flying Higher. 12 Political Jester. 13 AP Valiant Princess. And the 14 Revenant on 66. Scratch the also eligibles. Number 10 LB Royal Wagon. Off Lasix medication. Off Lasix. Number 10 LB Royal Wagon. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350 yards to cap off the card here on Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. Horses in the walking ring for the first. It's the first of 10. Mostly cloudy, 50s. Main track fast. 3 of them carded for the turf course, rated good. And out there on the Caesars course, the portable rail set at 36 feet. We'll have the first of the day to off in 10 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. This race will be run at a mile and a 16th, a field of 6. Number 3, Fletcher Bay has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Fletcher Bay. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Main track fast, turf course, rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. On parade, get your wagers in. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. First up, Dance Some Mo. Joe Ramos with 81 wins here this season. The first of 6 to move into the starting gate here at the top of the card. Dance Some Mo. Alberto Burgos with Lear. Lear joins the 7-5 first favorite Dance Some Mo. Now Bourbon Society. Jose Gutierrez claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Over the mile and 8/16th, now Fountain Run. Danny Sheehy with 6 victories. U.S. is coming over from Ireland. Fountain Run has joined. Now Gaza Heroico. Leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 99 wins at the meet. There's the Chilean bred colt Gaza Heroico. Dan Samo 6-5 now on the first favorite. One more, Follow the Money. Orlando Mexico for leading trainer Randy Klopp with 54 wins here this season. Low to wall on America's Day at the Races. Fast track, they're in the gate. William running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bourbon Society broke well. Here comes an early bid by Follow the Money in company with Fountain Run, who's right there well up. Lear in the green cap with on the outside Gaza Heroico, and Dan Samo has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Bourbon Society. And Fountain Run on the outside now kicks on for Danny Sheehy and takes the top at the 6.5. It's Fountain Run, who's come clear by 2 from Bourbon Society, who now pursues. A break of 4 more to Follow the Money, running in third. The outside is Gaza Heroico, the Chilean bred colt running in 4th. Lear with the rail, and Dan Samo trails here in the Wednesday opener. Strong pace on. Quarter 22.99 seconds. It's Fountain Run. So Fountain Run dictates terms to Bourbon Society, staying close. It's a break of 4 more to Gaza Heroico, who's making progress now from 3rd. Follow the Money toward the inside with Dan Samo, who's now ranging up on the far outside in the purple cap for Joe Ramos, and Lear is last. Fountain Run clocked a half mile in 46.50 seconds. 3 furlongs to go, and they're aiming for Fountain Run still at 11-1. It's Fountain Run who spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole as Dan Samo continues to build momentum on the outside for this final quarter of a mile. And right there, Bourbon Society in between horses. Then Follow the Money. Gaza Heroico comes up with a bid on the extreme outside, and Lear is last. Top of the stretch, 3/4 in 1 minute 11.12 seconds. It is on the outside, Dan Samo, and in between horses, Bourbon Society, who battles on for the final 16th. Fountain Run is back in 3rd. They're close to home. It's Dan Samo and Bourbon Society not going down without a fight, but Dan Samo gets the result by a half length. Bourbon Society second gamely. Fountain Run finished 3rd. $143.90 at the top of the card. $143.90. 245 and a photo for 4th to Dan Samo at 8-5 first. Number 4, Bourbon Society at 5-2 second. 5, Fountain Run at 11-1 third, and 4th is on the bob. 4th is up to the judges. Hold all tickets until official. Joe Ramos with his 82nd win of the season. Here for Tom Vanberg. It's Dansamo at 8-5. The first favorite home. Number 7, Follow the Money, was 4th. 2-4, 5-7-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle number 2, Dance Some Mo with Joe Ramos. Race 1 official. Dance Some Mo is a 7-year-old. Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Uncle Mo. Out of the Awesome Again mare, Dance Again. The now 5-time winner is trained by Tom Vanberg. Grip to Glory Racing, the owner of Dance Some Mo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. First results in. 2-4 Exacta paid $20 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-5, $23.65. Follow the Money, finished 4th. Edged out Gaza Heroico, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-5-7, paid $14.22. Gaza Heroico ran 5th. And the first, the 3 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 6 ran, 143.90 seconds. Race 2 of 10 from the maiden. Scratch number 5, What You Wished, and the 6, Julie Forever. Scratch the 5 and number 6 from the race card. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 early pick 4. Main track fast, turf racing. Caesar's course good. Turf rail set at 36 feet on this Wednesday of Champions Week. Post time will be at 2:50 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first race replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Dansamo. This is fast track. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bourbon Society broke well. Here comes an early bid by Follow the Money in company with Fountain Run, who's right there well up. Lear in the green cap with on the outside Gaza Heroico, and Dansamo has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Bourbon Society. And Fountain Run on the outside now kicks on for Danny Sheehy and takes the top at the 6.5. It's Fountain Run, who's come clear by 2 from Bourbon Society, who now pursues a break of 4 more to Follow the Money, running in 3rd. The outside is Gaza Heroico. The Chilean bred colt running in fourth. Lear with the rail, and Dansimo trails here in the Wednesday opener. Strong pace on. Quarter 22.99 seconds. It's Fountain Run. So Fountain Run dictates terms to Bourbon Society, staying close. It's a break of 4 more to Gaza Heroico, who's making progress now from third. Follow the money toward the inside with Dansimo, who's now ranging up on the far outside in the purple cap for Joe Ramos, and Lear is last. Fountain Run clocked a half mile in 46.50 seconds. 3 furlongs to go, and they're aiming for Fountain Run still at 11-1. It's Fountain Run who spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole as Dansimo continues to build momentum on the outside for this final quarter of a mile. And right there, Bourbon Society in between horses. Then follow the money. Gaza Heroico comes up with a bit on the extreme outside, and Lear is last. Top of the stretch, 3/4 in 1 minute 11.12 seconds. It is on the outside, Dansimo, and in between horses, Bourbon Society, who battles on for the final 16th. Fountain Run is back in third. They're close to home. It's Dansimo and Bourbon Society not going down without a fight, but Dansimo gets the result by a half length. Bourbon Society second gamely. Fountain Run finished third.
See the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses compete for the year-end honors in the 6th Annual Indiana Champions Day, Saturday, October 25th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Plus, enjoy a free cigar rolling station for those 21 years of age and older, along with handicapping contests, $3,000 mega bet wagers, winner circle giveaways, and more. Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, Saturday, October 25th at 11 a.m. Located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Jack Daniel starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Highlights of the meet? Staying healthy.
Yes, boy. Ours. Well, no, I mean, like, what track are you going to ride this winter? Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm going to Fairgrounds.
You're going to Fairgrounds for the winter?
Yeah,
You always go to Fairgrounds for the winter.
Yep.
What about here at the track with Daddy?
Yeah, we got a win, I think, last week on Monday. It was really nice.
Perfect. What about you? What was your favorite part of the meet?
Having Hank's the Tank win on Derby Day.
Oh, yes. That was a good one.
Yep.
Be in the lead, baby.
Yeah. Hey, where are you going to ride this off-season?
Turfway.
Turfway. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Herschel, what was your favorite part of the meet?
All of it was.
Aw.
Never had a bad day.
Yeah, you're the best. What do you do? Are you going to still work in the winters?
I am.
Where do you go? Back in the backside?
On the stable gate, yes.
Where are you going to ride this winter? Are you going to work horses here again like you normally do?
Yes, hopefully that's the plan. Stay at Turfway and be back and forward.
Love it. Thanks.
Hang around with Rich.
Yeah. And what are you guys going to do this winter? Are you going to go to...
Stay here in Indiana training and running horses in Turfway Park.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing good there. Good money there.
You guys did good there this winter, too.
Yeah, we had 6 winners, you know, like a couple made in a special way and a couple allowed winners.
Okay. Good job. Look at you.
Oh,
My little superstar.
It's when I go across to the other state. I like
Good.
that.
Where are you going this winter?
I stay around.
You stay here?
Yep.
Okay. What was the highlight of your 2025 year?
It was winning the stakes race.
When I didn't pick you.
Yes. Well, we won 3 stakes races actually, and that was those were the highlights of our year.
And what are you going to do in the off season, you and Tony?
Go to Florida.
You're going to go to
relax.
Woohoo!
And I'll ride my horse, and we'll break babies.
Awesome. So, are you going back to Canada in the winter?
No. I'll probably stay in Kentucky.
Oh, good. Cool. All right. Good luck.
The 2025 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. Join us December 8th through 10th. Register at racingsymposium.com.
Dance Some Mo waltzes into the Murphy Trailer Sales and Winner Circle there in race 1 to oblige as the people's pick to kick off proceedings here at the Shoe on a wonderful Wednesday from Shelbyville. Race number 2 coming up in just about 10 minutes. Couple of scratches in here as numbers 5 and 6 both are out. What You Wished and the 6 Julie Forever both have been scratched. Now this is maiden sired Indiana bred filly and mare race to go 1 mile and 70 yards down to a field of 6. No surprise to see all the money on Screamin' Nina right now at 6-5. But this race, albeit a 6-horse field, I think it's probably the toughest race on the card for me to handicap. If you played along earlier and watched the pick 5 ticket I gave out, I actually hit the all button here in that early pick 5 because sometimes these horses beat up on each other and you have some unproven horses at the distance or maybe on the surface. But I think this is a tough race. Although the horse is 6-5, Screamin' Nina, I don't think she's an absolute cinch. So we'll get into more of that as I'll give you a little closer look, and we take a look in the paddock here at the contestants here in race number 2. My top pick in here, number 4, COC, comes from the barn of Randy Matthews. Now, Randy Matthews, a very good trainer, hits at a high percentage. 18% in the last year with all of his starters, and when he goes turf to dirt, small sample size, but hits around 33%. His dirt route stats are pretty good, 22%, but this one, last start, really didn't have an excuse other than probably was left with a little too much to do and, really wasn't persevered with in the final 1/8 of a mile. The short comment says jostled at the start. Watching the race back, I really don't think that cost her, but she was probably the best horse 2 races back on September 8th when she was second, beating a length in behind Tamarick Square from the Holden barn. And it shows up every time. I think the horse would be better suited being a little more forward, and I think in this race today, although Screamin' Nina does have some pace, I think COC should be sitting right off of her hip and should be able to get first run on her. But she's a daughter of Unbridled Express, unproven on the dirt though. She's a 6-time maiden, and all of her best races have came on the turf. However, those were at a route distance. Her lone dirt try was a sprint of 5.5 on debut. So I'm willing to draw a line through that one and take a shot here. I just thought price-wise she'd be the better of the two. She's drawn outside of the horse with the pace, and Luis Contreras takes over the riding assignment today for Mark Hickson and Karen Matthews. Now, speaking of the one, Screamin' Nina has drawn the inside, does get a break in weight with the Hot Riding Apprentice up top. So 5 pounds going to route distance. I like that. I don't really utilize the bug much for my handicapping on sprint distances, but going the route of ground, I think the 5 pounds does help a lot. Now, this one is one who I do think the 2 best races have came on the dirt. Now, she was 4th last time on the turf, and 3 starts back, rather, she was 4th on the turf. And those were really much tougher races. Same race that COC came out of that beat her when she was 4th. But her 2 best races on her charts, September 22nd, where she made all the pace to get outrun by Quibble to be 2nd, and then back on August 27th when she was 2nd on that dirt route. So the 2 dirt routes, very, very good races, has pretty good numbers. She seems to be okay in the paddock. Last start she was a little warm in the paddock, but looks like she's taken it all in today and settled along there for her handler. Screamin' Nina, again, Fosdick Gutierrez, 6-5 short price, but she does figure in here. Now, number 2, Jogger, is currently taking a lot of support at the windows, 6-1 morning line. We do have a couple of scratches, so expect those to come down, but 3-1 right now. I think that's a really short price on Jogger, a horse that's a 9-time maiden, but unproven really on the dirt. Her best race in her life was her last start. Maybe she woke up starting to figure things out where she was 2nd, beating 3/4 length to Kitten Song, and rallied from well far back. And I don't think her running style, unless she's closer to the pace today on the dirt, I think she's going to be left with too much to do. But she could run on. I thought would be able to get a slice at a price, but she's taking some support right now, 3-1. She's certainly going to need a pace setup, or maybe being hustled into the race and kind of keep her there early and get her into a nice relaxing cruising rhythm, and then try to make a final quarter-mile run. But Jogger currently right now 3.5-1 is my 3rd choice. And don't forget, race number 2 here starts at $1 pick 4 on races 2, 3, 4, and 5. These pick 4s are some wagers you want to get involved here, including those pick 5s, but the pick 4s with that low takeout, the $1 base bet, draws a lot of interest here. And if you can be right when some other people's wrong, you can get heavily rewarded there. So I'm going to go 4-1-2 here in race number 2, but if I was playing the pick 4, I'd probably punch the all button. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. This maiden carded at 1 mile and 70 yards. Infield of 6. Scratch the 5, What You Wished. And the 6, Julie Forever. Scratch the 5 and the number 6. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden starts the $1 early pick 4 off. Main track fast. And again, the turf course rated good. Turf rail at 36 feet here on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. 2 minutes to post time on parade. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kowick. Jose Gutierrez with Screamin' Nina. First in at 3-5. Screamin' Nina the favorite. Alberto Burgos Jogger coming up. Jogger has joined Screamin' Nina. The first two of the six have moved into the starting gate here. Maiden over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track. Now Santo Sanjor with Ruthie Ozark. Staring ahead of those 38-1 odds. Screamin' Nina now the 1-2 favorite. Luis Contreras with COC. Order of Unbridled Express. Okay, just a couple in the back. Tap It Charm. Joe Ramos won the opener on Dan Samo for his 82nd win of the season. One more, Abra Abra. Fernando de la Cruz at the top of the meet leaderboard here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Seconds of the day. They're in the gate. They're off. Jogger broke sharp. Screamin' Nina holds her position with the rail, and Abra Abra has early speed here today as they make their way into the first turn. Tap It Charm, Ruthie Ozark, and COC has dropped back to last at Screamin' Nina. So for Jose Gutierrez taking advantage of that inside post, Screamin' Nina now takes charge of the pace and is in front by a length to Abra Abra staying close as the fillies of mare go to the back of the track. Jogger is tucked in toward the rail running in third and joined out wide by Tap It Charm. It's a break of two more to COC, who's now running second to last, and Ruthie Ozark trails them. The quarter 25.09 seconds. There's no early pace on. Screamin' Nina dictates her own terms to Abra Abra, second on the outside. For Fernando de la Cruz, Screamin' Nina easily to the half-mile pole. From Abra Abra with Jogger toward the inside, Tap It Charm is out deep on the track, running in fourth. COC trying to gain now for Luis Contreras with a bid, but just held up, and Ruthie Ozark remains last. The front runner, Screamin' Nina, half-mile in 50.57. Steady as she goes. Screamin' Nina leads around the far turn that way. Screamin' Nina in front here, challenged to the inside by Jogger, who found a hole inside of Screamin' Nina to vie for the lead as these maidens come for the top of the stretch. Abra Abra's been left back in third. Then COC with Ruthie Ozark and Tap It Charm. It's Screamin' Nina. Jogger toward the inside. Continues to battle Screamin' Nina. 3/4 in 1 minute 15.66 seconds. It's Screamin' Nina. Jogger gamely toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, but Screamin' Nina has the measure of Jogger as they come past the 16th. Ruthie Ozark and Abra Abra vying for third. Screamin' Nina has scored the winning run by just over 2. Jogger was second, Ruthie Ozark third, Abra Abra back in fourth, well clear. .145.70 after the maiden. 1-2-3-8. 1, Screamin' Nina. 3-5 favorite first. 2, Jogger. 6-1, made a bid. Repelled by Screamin' Nina. 3, Ruthie Ozark at 12-1 was third, and the 8, Abra Abra, 5-1 fourth. They spaced the others. 1, 2, 3, 8 after the maiden. Hold all tickets until official. Jose Gutierrez. Here for Stephen Fosdick, daughter of Turbo Compressor, off the market, her 6th run. The 3-5 favorite obliges. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Screamin' Nina, with Jose Gutierrez. Screamin' Nina is a 3-year-old bay filly by Turbo Compressor. Out of the Northern Fleet Mare, Northern Screamer. Stephen Fosdick trains Dave Hearns homebred. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Screamin' Nina is out to the maiden ranks. The result of the second race is official. 1-2 Exacta, paying $13.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1, 2, 3, $11.85. The 2-1 opening double, combining favorites Dancer Mo with Screamin' Nina. Favorites take out a $16 double. Abra Abra was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1, 2, 3, 8 paid $6.59. In the maiden, 5 and 6 with the non-runners. Favorite first, 6 ran, 145.70. Race 3 of 10 is 22 minutes away. The first of those on the turf course. Course rated good out there on that Caesars course. Turf rail set at 36 feet on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. Scratch the also eligibles. Scratch 13 Papa Alden, 14 Malice Mama, 15 Our Slice of Heaven, and the 16 Discombobulator. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 through the number 16. So a dozen of the body run of the maiden. Course good, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and the start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Featured on today's card. Post time will be at 3:23. They're off. Jogger broke sharp. Screamin' Nina holds her position with the rail, and Abra Abra has early speed here today as they make their way into the first turn. Tabard Charm, Ruthie Ozark, and COC has dropped back to last at Screamin' Nina. So for Jose Gutierrez, taking advantage of that inside post, Screamin' Nina now takes charge of the pace and is in front by a length to Abra Abra, staying close as the fillies mare go to the back of the track. Jogger is tucked in toward the rail, running in third and joined out wide by Tap It Charm. It's a break of 2 more to COC, who's now running second to last, and Ruthie Ozark trails them. The quarter 25.09 seconds. There's no early pace on. Screamin' Nina dictates her own terms to Abra Abra, second on the outside. For Fernando de Cruz, Screamin' Nina easily to the half-mile pole. From Abra Abra with Jogger toward the inside. Tap It Charm is out deep on the track, running in fourth. COC trying to gain now for Luis Contreras with a bid, but just held up, and Ruthie Ozark remains last. The front runner, Screamin' Nina, half mile in 50.57. Steady as she goes. Screamin' Nina leads around the far turn that way. Screamin' Nina in front here, challenged to the inside by Jogger, who found a hole inside of Screamin' Nina to vie for the lead as these maidens come for the top of the stretch. Abra Abra's been left back in third. Then COC with Ruthie Ozark and Tap It Charm. It's Screamin' Nina. Jogger toward the inside. Continues to battle Screamin' Nina. 3/4 in 1 minute 15.66 seconds. It's Screamin' Nina. Jogger gamely toward the inside for Alberto Burgos, but Screamin' Nina has the measure of Jogger as they come past the 16th. Ruthie Ozark and Abra Abra vying for third. Screamin' Nina has scored the winning run by just over 2. Jogger was second, Ruthie Ozark third, Abra Abra back in fourth, well clear.
Screaming Nina was left alone early and able to get some soft fractions early, and she flew home late. And 2 races down, 2 favorites home. So move on to race number 3. This is the first leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. We head out to that Caesars Turf course, and mile and 16th on that turf course listed as good will be race number 3. Again, that turf rail set out to 36 feet. In this race, take out the also eligibles 13 through 16. Number 11, Timbo's Tangler is one of my 2 top picks in here that both have speed. Timbo's Tangler is drawn to the outside, but I think the horse is directly to the inside stalls of him doesn't have enough speed to really park him out. So I think he's going to be able to cross and try to get down. There's a long run to that first turn with this mile and 16th distance. So I think Timbo's Tangler will probably hook up early with Mi Compadre. My second choice, I just hope those 2 don't get locked in a speed duel and back up there. But I think the speed will carry a little bit with the 36 rail setting. And Timbo's Tangler, 8-time maiden. Spoke about this horse on the second half of the Wire to Wire show when talking about the pick 5, and I mentioned this horse has raced here a couple of times and it had a third and a couple of 4th place finishes in each of the last 2 starts. I think those races were a little bit tougher than this one. I do think the horse will be forward. I like that the horse is drawn outside of the 6 Mi Compadre, can really put the heat on that one or sit right off of, really ride his own ticket. And Mitchell Merle been riding red hot as of late, nearing 50 wins at the meeting. He had a couple of wins yesterday, a couple of wins Thursday, and Ian Wilkes always a threat here at the track. Timbo's Tangler is my top pick in this race. Number 6, Mi Compadre, one I thought would take a little bit of money, 3-1 on the morning line, currently 4-1. Brian Williamson teamed up yesterday with Marcelina Pedrosa for a victory. I think Brian's 3 wins from his last 4 starts here at the shoe. And number 6, Mi Compadre, get Joe Rocco Jr., probably one of my favorite riders in the country when it comes to riding the turf. Of course, he's a good rider overall, but I think he's absolutely stellar on the turf. He's a really good judge of pace, and when he's in front, if he's left alone, he's really hard to get by. He can put these horses to sleep. He can get them to really relax and always say something for the end, and he's a really strong rider. And this one has a decent turf pedigree, just missed at this level last start. I think if left alone, it really doesn't take too much heat. I think Mi Compadre can make the 6th start the winning one. Now, number 4, Steel Venom is one that's dropping in class for Joe Sharp. All Joe does is win. Gabe Saez has the call on this 3-year-old son of Acoma. This one does have some turf pedigree, and I think getting back to the turf is the key here. The last couple of starts on the turf, this horse was facing $50,000 claimers at the P-Patch, and made all the pace the last couple of starts on the turf before fading. I think the drop in class is going to help this one. They put blinkers on this horse a couple of starts back, and I just think that this horse taking the blinkers off, I may not be so keen and fresh to going out there. I think if this horse can relax with those blinkers coming off today and sit off those pace, the horse could upset the apple cart. Taking a little money right now at 7-2 is Steel Venom for Joni and Barry Butzow, again making start number 5 on the drop in class. The horse certainly looks good in the paddock. You see Kenny leading that one around there in that sharp white bridle and that figure 8 there. But Steel Venom, 3.5 to 1, I think is a good price. If you're playing a bet like this, turf pick 3 in here, I think you could probably really key off those 3 horses. I think they are the 3 to really worry about in here. If you wanted to add a couple of the horses after that for some price plays, I don't blame you, but I think you can get away with those 3 in here. Any of them can win. They're all going to be a decent price. We saw the first 2 races where the favorites won and paid really short price. Right now, you're getting $8 on the current favorite, and the second choice is a $10 horse, and in my top pick right now is at 7-1. So a lot of value opportunities here. That $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 kicks off here. It's on races 3, 5, and 7. The turf course is listed as good, and it's at 36 feet is that rail setting. Just about get riders up here for race number 3 at the shoe. Get involved here. Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 in 6 minutes. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. The first of 3 today. Carter for the turf course rated good. Turf rail set at 36 feet on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. 12 here in the maiden over the mile and a 16th. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Papa Alden, 14 Malice Mama, 15 Our Slice of Heaven, and the 16 Discombobulator. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 through the number 16. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf. Pick 3 featured. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the first of 3 times today. Near the mile and 16 start, course good. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jane Elliott partners Scoville. Scoville, the first of 12 to move into the starting gate here for the maiden. Out to 31-1 on Scoville. Alberto Burgos with Poetic Words coming up. Has joined Scoville. J.J. Mesa with Malvahe. Chris Amy with Ragtree. Drew 3. Steel Venom, Gabriel Saez for Joe Sharp. Halfway loaded here for this maiden turf. Sligo time would be a double for Jose Gutierrez. Coco Mergen, 3-time started Final Scene. Fernando Vela Cruz, Grand Kingdom has moved in. Mi Compadre, Joe Rocco Jr. for Brian Williamson. Timos Tangler, Mitchell Murrow. A running double on yesterday's card, 48 at the meet. And one more, Sarah Hess with Commander's Coin. For 3 on the turf course here, rated good. Well, 36 feet on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sligo time broke well in the middle with Mi Compadre from that inside gate, Scoville, and also right there is Steel Venom up with these leaders as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Scoville who just leads out for Jane Elliott. Scoville, the early leader from a close-up. Steel Venom with Mi Compadre. Right there is Sligo time and Timos Tangler coming up here with an early run. 5 across the course as they enter the first turn. In the meantime, Ragtree is saving ground up the inside as Scoville leads them to the back of this good rated course. Final Scene is on the outside in the white blinkers and cap. Malvahi taken back. Then comes Commander's Coin with, toward the inside, Grand Kingdom, followed by Old Trace, and Poetic Words trails the maiden dozen. The first quarter, 22.99 seconds now on the edge of the half-mile pole. It's Scoville. Timos Tangler right there on the outside with Scoville. They're neck apart, with Steel Venom tracking them from third. Mi Compadre fourth on the outside in range there for Joe Rocco Jr. Ragtree is saving ground with the rail at 36 feet. Ragtree running in fifth. Final Scene is sixth. Then comes Sligo time in seventh. Malvahi is eighth. Old Trace is ninth. Grand Kingdom is 10th. Then Commander's Coin and Poetic Words remains last. Half mile, 46.31 seconds inbound for the quarter pole. And Scoville narrowly leads at 34-1. Scoville in front, sweeping up Steel Venom. Right there, Timos Tangler at the point of attack. Final Scene goes wide as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 11.42 seconds. Steel Venom has emerged in front now with 1 furlong to go. Final Scene charging Malvahe with Ragtree. Timos Tangler's drop back. Old Trace is staying on. But now they're deep in the final half furlong with Gabriel Saez. A Steel Venom victory. Steel Venom won by 4 from Final Scene. Then Old Trace with Grand Kingdom, Malvahi, and Ragtree. 143.66. After the running of race 3, 4-9, 10-5. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to the maiden. First, number 4, Steel Venom at 2-1. Number 9, Final Scene at 22-1 was second. Number 10, Old Trace at 12-1 third. And number 5, Grand Kingdom at 27-1 gets into the frame. There's Gabriel Saez, another Joe Sharp ship-in winner here this season, as Steel Venom takes out the maiden at 2-1. The result of the third race is now official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Steel Venom, the winning jockey, Gabriel Saez. Steel Venom is a 3-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Vacoma. Out of the Bodemeister mare, She's So Savvy. Owned by breeders Joni and Barry Butzow. The winner is trained by Joe Sharp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Steel Venom. Out to the maiden ranks, 143.66. Second choice takes out the first of 3 on the Caesars course. 4-9 exacta paid $102.60. 50-cent trifecta, $207 even. First pick 3 on the card, paid $15.15. Dan Samo, Screamin' Nina, and Steel Venom are first 3 winners. Double $11.80. Grand Kingdom ran 4th. 10 cents superfecta, netted $433.35. In the maiden, the 13, 14, 15, and 16 were all non-runners. Favorite Mi Compadre unplaced, 12 ran. And the 4th, scratched the 1 Very. Number 1 Very has been scratched from the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 20 minutes at 3:55. Once again, for all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis faithful joining us here today, and for all tuning in, next live race card will be tomorrow to wrap up a 3-day stretch. Saturday's big card, 6th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join us here. 13 races in total, 12 premier races with purses just in excess of $1.7 million. One of the big days of the season is 6th Annual Indiana Champions Day. It's Saturday. It's from 11 a.m. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sligo time broke well in the middle with Me Compadre from that inside gate, Scoville, and also right there is Steel Venom up with these leaders as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Scoville who just leads out for Jane Elliott. Scoville, the early leader from a close-up. Steel Venom with Me Compadre. Right there is Sligo Time and Timbo's Tangler coming up here with an early run. 5 across the course as they enter the first turn. In the meantime, Ragtree is saving ground up the inside as Scoville leads them to the back of this good rated course. Final Scene is on the outside in the white blinkers and cap. Malvahi taken back. Then comes Commander's Coin with, toward the inside, Grand Kingdom, followed by Old Trace, and Poetic Words trails the maiden dozen. The first quarter, 22.99 seconds now on the edge of the half-mile pole. It's Scoville. Timbo's Tangler right there on the outside with Scoville. They're neck apart, with Steel Venom tracking them from third. Me Compadre fourth on the outside in range there for Joe Rocco Jr. Ragtree is saving ground with the rail at 36 feet. Ragtree running in fifth. Final Scene is sixth. Then comes Sligo Time in seventh. Malvahi is eighth. Old Trace is ninth. Grand Kingdom is 10th. Then Commander's Coin and Poetic Words remains last. Half mile, 46.31 seconds inbound for the quarter pole. And Scoville narrowly leads at 34-1. Scoville in front, sweeping up Steel Venom. Right there, Timbo's Tangler at the point of attack. Final Scene goes wide as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 11.42 seconds. Steel Venom has emerged in front now with 1 furlong to go. Final Scene charging Malvahi with Ragtree. Timbo's Tangler's drop back. Old Trace is staying on, but now they're deep in the final half furlong with Gabriel Saez. A Steel Venom victory. Steel Venom won by 4 from Final Scene. Then Old Trace with Grand Kingdom, Malvahi, and Ragtree. They're in the
Well, 3 down and 3 logical horses into that Bruce Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. And race number 4, Racing Rachel's hoping that that trend continues. No jinxes here, Rachel, but she's 3 for 3 right now with her top picks, as she is in agreement with me here and the people as well with this 1-2 favorite as her top pick. But race number 4, it starts another rolling pick 3, and it is a maiden Indiana bred race to go 1.70 miles for the Indiana bred sired sorts. Now, there is a scratch in here of number 1, Very. All the early money coming in, and no surprise that it's going to continue to come in. This horse is projected to go off somewhere around 2 to 5. On number 4, Got a Notion to Drink. The horse's numbers simply just tower over this field. Woke up recently in the last start when trying the route dirt for the first time, and was second in behind a horse named Unbridled Hero from the Garcia stable. That horse has subsequently came back and was fourth in a first level allowance race, and is back in our program here on Champions Day on Saturday. Now, number 4, Got a Notion to Drink, gets leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz from the leading trainer barn of Randy Klopp. Will be carrying the silks of Austin Nix. This one bred here in Indiana by the late, great Randy Hafner. And Got a Notion to Drink, I think, just towers above the field. Should the horse jump well, I really don't see anybody in here that could really take it to the horse early and sustain that kind of pressure. But this one I think is going to be double tough in here. Number 4, Got a Notion to Drink. Currently right now 3 to 5, and like I said, it's just all about the break. The horse breaks, jumps well. I think he'll be able to control his own destiny there in this race. Now, number 6, Sir Xander, is 7 to 1, and that's a big price, but obviously it's expected here on this in this race with the horse that's 3 to 5. Sir Xander, I like a pattern on this horse. If you're a sheep player, or even just looking at the past performances, you see this horse runs his best number every other race, and this is the race where he appears to be coming back to form. You go all the way back to May 29th. He was second there. He ran a 14 on the sheets that day. Came back, was fourth. Came back, was second. Came back, was fourth. Came back, was third, and behind my top pick in the aforementioned Unbridled Heroes. Then he came back in that turf event and was fifth. The numbers decline every other race and increase every other race. So Sir Xander, for those picks, for those reasons, is going to be my second choice. And then number 2 in here, Star Spangled Image, is one that I'm going to use to run on for a slice at a price 11 to 1. This one comes from the barn of Andy Brown and gets the services of Jose Gutierrez. And I just think the horse tries hard every time. 5 for 12 in the money, and will be running on late for fearless Andy Brown, the last NHO goalie to play barefaced. Now, 4-6-2 for me in race number 4. Usually this time we're talking about the pick 5, but with this 10 race card, but in the first 9 thoroughbreds, our pick 5 will start in race 5, and our Itopa pick 4 will start in race 6. But just 6 minutes for race number 4. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. The maiden here at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. Number 1, Very, has been scratched. Scratch the number 1, Very. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Parading for the maiden with 3 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First up, Sir Xander. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 62 wins here this season. Star Spangled Image, Jose Gutierrez won our second of the day. Now Santo Sanjo with 4-Star General going in. Carthage Cruiser, Joe Ramos on the Wednesday scoreboard. Now 4-Star General. Got a Notion to Drink. Goes at 3-5. Randy Klopp teaming with the meet leader Fernando Letta Cruz. 3-5 on Got a Notion to Drink. Just a couple of back. Luis Contreras with Dewey Oxberger, like Carthage Cruiser, both here in the maiden for Jay Holden. Now Bold Justice. Alex Achard for Gennaro Garcia, a 5-time leading trainer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And one more, Mitch Morrow with Binkley Huge. They're in the gate. And they're off. Got a Notion to Drink. Strides away nicely from the gate for Fernando Letta Cruz to take the early lead. Here comes a charge from Binkley Huge, and right there is Sir Xander with these leaders. Bold Justice in the black cap. It's Got a Notion to Drink. Joined on the outside by Binkley Huge with 7 furlongs to run, and these joint leaders have opened up an early 3-length advantage on Sir Xander, who's third upon settling by 2.5. Star Spangled Image is fourth with the rail, then comes Carthage Cruiser, and wide is Bold Justice going up the back. Dewey Oxberger is running second to last, and 4-Star General trails. 23.52 for the lead part, and out in front it's now Binkley Huge. The overall leader for Mitchell Merle, Binkley Huge leads by 3/4 length. Got a Notion to Drink. Follows closely there at 1-5, the race favorite, with Sir Xander running in third, and evenly so far, they have a half mile to go. Star Spangled Image next in fourth by 3/4 length. Then Carthage Cruiser with 4-Star General up a couple of spots. Dewey Oxberger, the one who tailed off was Bold Justice. Half mile in 47.43 seconds around the far turn, and here comes Got a Notion to Drink. Got a Notion to Drink has swept past Binkley Huge. As they come toward the top of the stretch, and Sir Xander is right there at the point of attack. Star Spangled Image draws in now from fourth. 4-Star General fifth. Binkley Huge continues to beat a retreat. And then comes Dewey Oxberger with Carthage Cruiser and Bold Justice. As they straighten away, Got a Notion to Drink leads them. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.29 seconds. Got a Notion to Drink is 6 lengths in front. Now in the final furlong, to the inside, 4-Star General with Star Spangled Image, then Sir Xander and Binkley Huge, but they're close to home. It's Got a Notion to Drink. Fernando Letta Cruz with his 100th win of the meet lands the century on Got a Notion to Drink by 5. 4-Star General was second, Star Spangled Image third, then a gap away, Sir Xander back in fourth. Four 7-2-6 after the maiden. 4-7-2-6-4 Got a Notion to Drink. 1-5 first. Number 7, 4-Star General. At 14-1 was second. Number 2, Star Spangled Image. 11-1 third, and 6 Sir Xander. 3-1 fourth. Fernando Letta Cruz, 100th win of the season, lands the century here on this Wednesday of Indiana Champions Week. With 1-5 Got a Notion to Drink for leading trainer Randy Klopp with his 55th. It's Got a Notion to Drink at 1-5, another favorite home. A 100th victory here of the season for Fernando Letta Cruz, The meet leader makes it a century of wins. Won the 2014 title here with 130 wins. Rode 132 to victory back in 2016. All-time wins leader here with 1,430 wins. It's 100th for the season here with Got a Notion to Drink. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 4, Got a Notion to Drink with Fernando de la Cruz. His 100th win of the season, as noted. Got a Notion to Drink is a 3-year-old big gelding by Notional. Out of the Good Journey mare, Tanqueray. For leading trainer Randy Klopp, adding another win here this season. Vying for another training title, here owned by William A. Nix. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Got a Notion to Drink. Out to the maiden ranks today. 4-7 exacta paid $16.80. 50-cent pick 3, $4.95. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-2 paid an even $15. 4-4 double, $11.20. Sir Xander fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $5.15. And the maiden, the one was a non-runner. Favorite first, 8 ran. We'll stand by for a final time for the 1 mile and 70 yards. There's the 6 furlong split, 113.29. Stand by for the 1 mile 70 yards final. On to race 5 we go of 10, second to 3 on the turf. And in the turf mile, scratch the 11 Spicy Italian, 14 Super Stormy, and 15 Temporarily Forever. 13 Char draws in. Char the 13 runs, scratch 11, 14, and the number 15. Number 10, Skippin' Justice, a jockey change to Gabriel Saez. Has a win on the card. Wave the Bug, 119 corrected weight. Gabriel Saez on 10, Skippin' Justice. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the late pick 5. Post time, 4:26. And they're off. Got a Notion to Drink. Strides away nicely from the gate for Fernando de la Cruz to take the early lead. Here comes a charge from Bigly Huge, and right there is Sir Xander with these leaders. Bold Justice in the black cap. It's Got a Notion to Drink. Joined on the outside by Bigly Huge with 7 furlongs to run, and these joint leaders have opened up an early 3-length advantage on Sir Xander, who's third upon settling by 2.5. Star Spangled Image is fourth with the rail. Then comes Carthage Cruiser, and wide is Bold Justice going up the back. Dewey Oxberger is running second to last, and 4-Star General trails. 23.52 for the lead part, and out in front it's now Bigly Huge. The overall leader for Mitchell, Bigly Huge leads by 3/4 length. Got a Notion to Drink. Follows closely there at 1-5, the race favorite, with Sir Xander running in third, and evenly so far, they have a half mile to go. Star Spangled Image next in fourth by 3/4 length. Then Carthage Cruiser with 4-Star General up a couple of spots. Dewey Oxberger, the one who tailed off was Bold Justice. Half mile in 47.43 seconds around the far turn, and here comes Got a Notion to Drink. Got a Notion to Drink has swept past Bigly Huge. As they come toward the top of the stretch, and Sir Xander is right there at the point of attack. Star Spangled Image draws in now from fourth. 4-Star General fifth. Bigly Huge continues to beat a retreat. And then comes Dewey Oxberger with Carthage Cruiser and Bold Justice. As they straighten away, Got a Notion to Drink leads them 3/4 in 1:13.29 seconds. Got a Notion to Drink is 6 lengths in front. Now in the final furlong, to the inside, 4-Star General with Star Spangled Image, then Sir Xander and Bigly Huge, but they're close to home. It's Got a Notion to Drink. Fernando de la Cruz, with his 100th win of the meet, lands the Century on Gun, a notion to drink by 5. 4-Star General was second, Star Spangled Image third, then a gap away, Suzanne.
Horseshoe Indianapolis is saluting all veterans Tuesday, November 11th with a special Veterans Day program at 2:10 p.m. Nationally known handicappers place wagers into the Pick 5 to raise funding for Hoosier veterans and families. Plus, play in the 2500 Veterans Day Handicapping Contest, sponsored by Indiana HBPA. Let's salute the veterans Tuesday, November 11th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
And please note the final time for the fourth race. 143.55 was the final time after the maiden in race 4. Fast track, 143.55 seconds. The final time after the running of race 4.
Ten minutes to race number 5, and it can only mean one thing: late fire 5 time. The 50-cent late pick 5 starts here in race number 5 on the final 5 thoroughbred races on this 10-race program, races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And this is leg 2 of that Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 as we head back to the turf course, a mile on the good turf, rail out 36 feet. This is a filly and mare, non-winners of 3, 12-5 claimer, or a wide-open 3-year-old event for 12-5. Here in the 5th. Take out the 11, the 14, 15. Please note the 13 has drawn in off the also and is set to play. Pretty good race here, pretty good betting race here, and it's a race that I thought was loaded with an abundance of speed, and I thought it would set up for a closer in here, looking, if the race runs true to form, in my opinion here for race number 5, and it ended up pushing me towards number 5, Red Rose Rockin'. The horse you see on the screen, there she is. She's a good-looking sophomore daughter of the Factor out of Magician Mare, bred up and down for the turf, and she's currently right now square price 5-1, and the horse has tried to get on the turf for several starts. In fact, was scratched a couple of times here in Belterra when the weather didn't cooperate, but getting back to the turf, I think, is the key. Her last turf start at Ellis Park on August 22nd was probably her worst turf try in her career, and it wasn't a bad one at all. It was a wide open $20,000 claimer. She's still has a couple of conditions, and she was running against wide open 20 claimers, not just restricted 3-year-olds, and it was against the boys, so she was really up against it that day, and ran well, and only got beaten 5 lengths. And time before that, she was runaway winner when she was plucked for the $16,000 level by Andy McKeever off of Robbie Medina, and time before that was she's second. So she's really had 4 turf tries, 2 wins, and a second-place finish, and that respectable 5th against the boys in a wide-open claimant event as a non-3 conditional horse. So Red Rose rocking for those reasons. I like her. I think she's going to get a pace set up. She's got a good turf rider. She comes from a great barn, and those connections are certainly, they'll be rooting Boone Boy Racing, LLC. Ryan and others will be hoping to get 9-2 here in race number 5. Now, for second, number 6, 457, kind of along the same lines as my top pick. This one, Chris Amy up for Brittany Vandenberg, is dropping in class, and it's one that is really kind of has some turf pedigree. And the big drop in class is the key here for me, as this one's made almost $100,000 in her career. She's a 4-year-old daughter, Enticed, out of a street cry mare, and 2 wins from 19 starts, 5 for 19 in the money. The drop in the class is big here. This one only has that 1 turf try, and that was here last year in a 2 other than really contentious, salty race, in fact, and it was a 2 other than optional 40. She got beat 14 lengths that day, but since then she's tried the synthetic and fared very well, and a lot of times that synthetic form will translate to the turf, and if her turf effort will be any indicative of her synthetic efforts, the class drop puts her right in the mix here, getting in against non-winners of 3s, dropping in class, and she's 8-1 on the board. Huge price on that filly, in my opinion. Now for third, number 4, another one I'm going price shopping here in this first leg of the pick 5. That's with number 4, currently at 10-1. That's Sweet Enchantment. Now this one has raced twice locally here, has a win and a second-place finish on this turf, and another one along the same lines. I just think the pace is going to be hot, and we'll set up for some late closers, and this one certainly has a close and kick. Her most recent victory was here over the same turf course, and she come from last to first, and she's going to be a price. Ray Hernandez always has him geared up. He hits at about 16%. You'll see he's nearly about around 40%, 1, 2, 3. So, it's a horse I got to use, a horse that tries every time, shows up. 13 lifetime starts, 5 for 13 in the money. Been racing down at Belterra, a little softer company, but those were starter optional races, a little bit tougher. But coming back to this non-3 conditional race, I think she merits a big chance here at a price. 5, 6, 4 of my top 3 in here. If you're playing that wager I spoke about, that 50-cent late fire 5 with that low takeout, I'm going to use those 3 horses, and I did put together a ticket here for you. I'm going to add a couple other horses in this race in addition to the 4, 5, and 6 I spoke about. I'm going to also use the 1 Storm Bay, who opened up as the favorite and currently is the favorite. Should jump well from the inside stall on the drop in class there for Troy and Glenn Wismer. And then also number 7, Queen of Salsa in here, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz up top for Aaron Shorter. This one I think is another one that will benefit getting back to the turf and dropping in class there. Now race number 6, don't forget with this 9 race thoroughbred card, 10 races total, our $1 Itoba pick 4 will start in race number 6. Well, that's the second leg of the pick 5 here, and I'm going to go 3 horses deep in there. Number 5, Don't Miss Out, expected to be the favorite, and then also number 8, Wicked Bet. Horse I like a lot in those 2, the logical horses on paper, obviously, but a horse I like a lot in there is number 7, Fat Chance. Have to add that one in there. 10-1 on the morning line. You won't get 10-1. Was only beaten 2.5 lengths against Open Company last start in the non-winners of 3. Back in against Indiana-bred fillies. Last time we seen her there, she was second, beating a length at this level to Barb's Vortex, and tries every time. She's 4 for 6 in the money, and must use 10-1, big price on Fat Chance, who has a big chance there in the 6th. Race number 7, that's the final leg of that early horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. A couple of scratches as we head back to the turf for race number 7. The 1 and 2 are out. Find my single in there. Brendan Walsh bringing in Oscar Season, son of Oscar Performance, out of a Proud Citizen mare. Danny Sheehy up top. A lot to like about this horse. I think the horse just towers above the field, whether you're a rag player, sheet player, buyer player, Equibase number player. She's going to get a favorable pace scenario set up there. She's my single of the sequence. And race number 8, I'm used almost all my budget there. There is a scratch of the 1 and 13 in there. I'm going to use the 2, 5 through 8, 10, and 12. I think it's a wide open race. My top pick is the 2 in there at 8-1. The 12's a firster at 6-1. So that's a race I'm going to want all my coverage, because in the 9th race, I'm taking Firewater Jake, number 6, on that big drop-in class, coming down to the $5,000 level. This is a 7-time winner. The horse is 24 for 48, so 50% in the money. Lifetime made $200,000 in against non-3, or has that little clause there on the condition, non-winners in 6 months, and this horse is getting big class relief, 9-2. We won't get that price, but we will single in our late fire 5. Here they come for race number 5 in just 4 minutes. That's a $52.50 play for this late fire 5 ticket here at the shoe. They're on the way to the track. Late fire 5 starts here, and don't forget that Itoba pick 4 $1 base bet with that low takeout in race 6. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the 5th race here in the Turf Mile, a field of 12. Scratch 11, Spicy Italian. 14, Super Stormy, and take out the 15, Temporarily Forever. 11, 14, and the number 15 are the non-runners. 10, Skip and Justice, Gabriel Saez. Rides 10, Skip and Justice. Wave the Bug 119. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, started the late pick 5. Course good. Turf rail at 36 feet. This Indiana Champions Week, fast main track, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the second of 3 times today, crossing over to the turf course. On final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Sammy Camacho Jr. with Storm Bay. The mare first in. Queen of Salsa. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Now with 100 wins here this season. Closing day November 13th. Andres Alo with Juicy Justice joins. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Talent Show. The Grey Filly has moved into the starting gate here. Sammy Ramirez with Greatest Moment. Luis Contreras, La Orgullosa. My Greatest Moment, both here for Joe Davis. Santo Sanjor up with Sweet Enchantment. Loads at 11-1 odds. Skip and Justice. The all black, Gabriel Saez. On the maiden turf in the third. Course here good, around the 36 feet. This week here. Right now, Storm Bay, Red Rose Rockin', and Queen of Salsa. Hold at 3-1. Danny Sheehy for Andrew McKeever. Up comes the Factor Filly, Red Rose Rockin'. Farron Peterson with Jack Summer, Chris Amy 457. Storm Bay was first into the gate and one more. Drawing in Shar. Jose Gutierrez, the top apprentice here this season with 40 wins at the meet. Queen of Salsa now a 3-1 favorite. 55-1 on Shar. Of course, good if you're just tuning in on America's Day at the Races. Out comes Shar. Here comes the fifth. All in. And they're off. And Juicy Justice broke well, along with Storm Bay, Queen of Salsa, part of an early charge. Right there is La Orgullosa, and Jack's Summer also engages as they make their way toward the first turn. And there's Jack Summer for Farron Peterson, just the fleetest of the field. Out to the stretch, it's Jack Summer who leads. A King Queen of Salsa with La Orgullosa. Storm Bay near the inside part of the course, and 457 is running a wide fifth, now at the 5.5. Then behind horses comes Juicy Justice, Talent Show, after breaking just a beat slows out deep on the course, the gray. In the meantime, settled by Danny Sheehy is Red Rose Rockin' just past midfield. Jack Summer leads up the back. Then toward the inside is Greatest Moment, who's next, followed between horses by Sweet Enchantment. Shar is out deep on the course. And Skip and Justice trails the 12, quarter 23.71 seconds. They've inside a half mile to go and at 11-1. Jack Summer dictates the field from Queen of Salsa, who follows closely. On the outside, 457 is vying for third with Storm Bay near the rail. On the outside, Talent Show is a wide fifth. Half mile, 47.77. Red Rose Rockin' continues to make headway toward the inside, coming toward the quarter pole. La Orgullosa, Sweet Enchantment, Juicy Justice, Greatest Moment, Shar running 11th. And finally, the trailer as they straighten up Skip and Justice, and it's Jack Summer. 3/4, just a few ticks over 112 with Farron Peterson. Jack Summer staring at one more furlong and has a 3-length buffer zone. Storm Bay is charging. Here's Storm Bay inside of Queen of Salsa. Jack Summer past the 16th, just clings on. And Talent Show is charging hard on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and Talent Show gets it. Storm Bay was second, Jack Summer third, then Queen of Salsa, La Orgullosa, and Sweet Enchantment, they were next across the finish. 8-1, 12-7. 8 Talent Show. 7-2 first. 1 Storm Bay. At 7-2 was second. The 12 Jack Summer. 11-1 third. And 7 Queen of Salsa. 3-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. gets on the scoreboard for Gennaro Garcia, daughter of Maximum Security. Talent Show at 7-2 in the mile. Ranks 5 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 8 Talent Show with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Talent Show is a 3-year-old Grey Roan filly by Maximum Security out of the Curlin mare Snowstar. Talent Show racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Triple V Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Talent Show. Takes the fillies mares turf mile. Results in 8-1 exacta paid $43.20. Queen of Salsa fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $17.72. 50-cent pick three, $21.15. The 50-cent trifecta, Jack Summer third, $94.30. 4 and 8 double paid out $22.80. The $1 early pick four, 4-4, $67.70. 50-cent early pick five daily starts on the first. Low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5 paid $138.95. Note the final 137.01 for the fillies mares turf mile. Course good rail at 36 feet. The final for race 5, 137.01. 12 ran. 20 minutes away, race 6 in the sprint. Scratch 1, I made it. 3 catatonic and 4 chimes. There'll be no grand high five. Scratch the pentafecta. 1, 3, and 4 are the non-runners. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Fast track. Post time will be at 4:58. Fifth, all in. And they're off. And Juicy Justice broke well, along with Storm Bay, Queen of Salsa, part of an early charge. Right there is La Orgullosa, and Jax Summer also engages as they make their way toward the first turn. And there's Jax Summer for Farron Peterson, just the fleetest of the field. Out to the stretch, it's Jax Summer who leads a King Queen of Salsa with La Orgullosa. Storm Bay near the inside part of the course, and 457 is running a wide fifth. Now at the 5.5. Landing behind horses comes Juicy Justice. Talent Show, after breaking just a beat slow, is out deep on the course to Gray. In the meantime, settled by Danny Sheehy is Red Rose Rockin' just past midfield. Jax Summer leads up the back. Then toward the inside is Greatest Moment, who's next, followed between horses by Sweet Enchantment. Shar is out deep on the course. And Skimming Justice trails the 12, quarter 23.71 seconds. They've inside a half mile to go, and at 11-1. Jax Summer dictates the field from Queen of Salsa, who follows closely. On the outside, 457 is vying for third with Storm Bay near the rail. On the outside, Talent Show is a wide fifth. Half mile, 47.77. Red Rose Rockin' continues to make headway toward the inside, coming toward the quarter pole. La Orgullosa, Sweet Enchantment, Juicy Justice, Greatest Moment, Shar running 11th. And finally, the trailer as they straighten up Skippin' Justice, and it's Jax Summer. 3/4, just a few ticks over 112 with Farron Peterson. Jax Summer is staring at one more furlong and has a 3-length buffer zone. Storm Bay is charging. Here's Storm Bay inside of Queen of Salsa. Jax Summer past the 16th, just clings on. And Talent Show is charging hard on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and Talent Show gets it. Storm Bay was second, Jax Summer third, then Queen of Salsa, La Orgullosa fifth. All in. And they're off. And Juicy Justice broke well, along with Storm Bay, Queen of Salsa, part of an
We're 9 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a 5.5 furlong optional claimer here for 12.5. We've got some scratches here in the sixth race. The one I made it out of here, as well as the 3 and the 4 scratched. A very nice allowance optional claiming for Indiana breds. These are fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. You know, I kind of wavered a little bit after the scratches, though. It was clearly going to be the 5 for me. I went between the 5 and the 8, but Don't Miss Out is who I landed on before the scratches. And you know what? I liked it even more after. And you know what they say? Never change your bet. Right? Chili, never change your bet. Louis Contreras is aboard here for Gennaro Garcia. This one bred by Bruce and Lori Murphy. And as I always say, I always take note of the ones that Bruce Murphy and Gennaro Garcia own together. She's on the muscle in the paddock, as you can see, pulling her groom around. She looks super muscular, very fit. Her last race speed rating was an 81 as a second place finish. She was in one of our premier handicaps that day on September 24th. So she's dropping down in class. And not only is she dropping back down in allowance rate, she's been in for 20. She's been in for 40. She's in for 12 in a 12.5 class today. So quite a drop for her. She's put up the highest speed figure at this distance of today. We're going 5.5, and that was the race before. Last on September 15th, she put up a 90 Brisnet speed figure. So the speedy girl is who I'm going to go with here on top for Bruce, Lori, and Gennaro. Then I'm going to go to the 8, which is the favorite right now, the heavy favorite at 6-5, Wicked Vet. Wicked Vet gets our leading jockey, Fernando de la Cruz, who is looking for a double here today in this race. And what a meet Fernando is having. He's riding here for Aaron West, this 3-year-old filly who is sired by Country House. So I'm looking at Lucky in there as a grandsire, which is one of my favorite Indiana Derby winners from the past because it was my first Derby. This one's, you know, we've got high percentage connections, early speed. Look at these races. This last one got off to an awkward start, and I just feel like you could draw a line through that. But if you do look at the form this filly has, she's not been worse than third, except that last race in 2025. 5 starts, 2 wins, a second, and a third. She's a nice filled out filly. As you can see, she looks calm, classy in the paddock, and she's facing a little bit easier last race work at Windy. The winner from there came back to win. She's ran against some of the horses in this field as well, and she's beaten them. So definitely interesting. She's going back to 5.5, which she hasn't been at since the beginning of the meet and a couple of races in 2024. A little bit of a freshening from 2 months off should benefit her as well. So I get why everybody likes her for sure. But the 90 speed figure, the 90 Brisnet speed figure got me at the distance with the 8. So I'm going to try to beat the favorite with the 5. But let's throw in my little bit of a long shot Fat Chance. With a couple scratches, obviously 10-1 on the morning line is going to go down. We're at 9-2. Oh, I'm sorry, 5-1. It just switched. Fat Chance is just one of those bays that really, she doesn't even look like a filly. She's a big girl. Mitch has been riding her all year and broke the maiden with her back on April 30th. And even 4th in an allowance, and then won at 5.5 today's distance by 2, over 2 on June 14th. She was in Ellen's Lucky Star, super tough. She was switching everything up. She went to turf. She went to 2 turns. She did not like that at all. Last by many. Then they got her back sprinting on the dirt, came alive again. 2 nice seconds. I like the term that I learned, home and cooled out. This girl it's the end of the meet. She's in form. She looks good. I have no doubt that she is going to be in the mix here. And Mitchell and Tim just crushing it together this year. 5-8-7 for me as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track for the 6th race. Good luck.
The horses stepping on the track now for the 6th race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 1, I made it. 3, Catatonic, and the 4 Chimes. The 1, 3, and 4 all have been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's no Grand High 5 featured here on the Distaff Sprint. No Pentafecta. Double Pick 3 starts with a $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Main track fast. One more on the turf course. Rated good, rail of 36 feet for it. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Distaff Sprint. Starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this distaff sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. Horseshoe Promise, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. running for a double on the day. Now Don't Miss Out. Luis Contreras up for Gennaro Garcia, who just won the 5th. Don't Miss Out has joined Hoosier Promise. Jose Gutierrez has a win, riding here Eyeshadow, who went in well. Mitchell Merle with Fat Chance. Just a couple of the back. Wicked Vet. Earlier, Fernando de la Cruz recording his 100th win here this season. Land of the century with Got a Notion to Drink. One more. Santo Sandro with the Kitten. All in line. Rolfton sprinting. Fast start for Wicked Vet, and Eyeshadow is right there. And these two drag race up the back. And they've kicked 3 lengths clear from Fat Chance, who's now gained 3rd. On the outside is the Kitten, who pursues from 4th. Hoosier Promise, Orange and the Blue hoops, and Don't Miss Out as they streak past the half-mile pole. The battle ensues between Eyeshadow and Wicked Vet, taking it right to her, with Fat Chance on the prowl. Fat Chance, every chance from 3rd as they blaze around the far turn. And the opening quarter battle through between Eyeshadow and Wicked Vet, with Fat Chance now drawing in for Mitchell Merle. Then the Kitten, Don't Miss Out, is also rallying into a fast pace. And Hoosier Promise has the fillies and mare straight in for home, and Fat Chance is sweeping. It's Fat Chance who's come to the lead now, coming down toward the final furlong. Don't Miss Out continues to charge. Wicked Vet dueled Eyeshadow into defeat. Hoosier Promise and the Kitten past those tired rivals. But Fat Chance has raced to a 3-length lead for Mitchell Merle near home. Fat Chance it will be. Fat Chance won by nearly 5 from Don't Miss Out. Hoosier Promise 3rd, and the Kitten finished 4th. Seven, 5, 2, 9 after the sprint. Number 7, Fat Chance, 7-2 first. Number 5, Don't Miss Out at 1-2 was second. Number 2, Hoosier Promise at 12-1 third. And number 9, the Kitten at 43-1 gets into the frame. 7, 5, 2, 9. Fat Chance, Mitchell Merle for Tim Eggleston, Willowbrook Stables. Fat Chance at 7-2 had the run of the race. The final time was 1 minute 4.17 seconds for that distaff sprint. 104.17 clocked Fat Chance. Result official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Fat Chance, with Mitchell Merle. Bet Mitch gets 7-2. Fat Chance is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Bravazzo. Out of the Arch mare, Archu Sexy. Tim Eggleston trains for David Neiman's Willowbrook Stables Limited. Tim Eggleston's 33rd thoroughbred victory of the meet. Tops the quarter horse standings with 45. It's official. The 7.5 exacta paid $14 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7.52, $10.15. 8.7 double paid $46.20. 10-cent superfecta, $16.65. The kitten ran fourth. There was no pentafecta featured. 50-cent pick 3 paid out $22.30. 104.17 the final. 20 minutes away, race 7. Last of 3 on the turf course. Rated good. Turf rail of 36 feet. Scratch the 1 Lobo Salvaje. Take out the 2 Ocean Point and scratch the MTO. That's the number 12 Hearn. Scratch 1, 2, and 12 from the turf mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here the pentafecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be at 5:27. There was a claim out of the 6th race. 8 Wicked Vet. Part of a pace battle. Wicked Vet was claimed for $12,500 by new owner Kevin Stedman. Trainer Jose Camejo claimed Wicked Vet. Often sprinting. Fast start for Wicked Vet, and Eyeshadow is right there. And these two drag race up the back. And they've kicked 3 lengths clear from Fat Chance, who's now gained third. On the outside is the kitten, who pursues from fourth. Who's Your Promise, Orange and the Blue Hoops, and Don't Miss Out as they streak past the half-mile pole. The battle ensues between Eyeshadow and Wicked Vet, taking it right to her. With Fat Chance on the prowl. Fat Chance, every chance from third as they blaze around the far turn. And the opening quarter battle through between Eyeshadow and Wicked Vet, with Fat Chance now drawing in for Mitchell Morrill. Then the kitten, Don't Miss Out, is also rallying into a fast pace. And Who's Your Promise as the fillies and mare straight in for home, and Fat Chance is sweeping. It's Fat Chance who's come to the lead now, coming down toward the final furlong. Don't Miss Out continues to charge. Wicked Vet dueled Eyeshadow into defeat. Who's Your Promise and the kitten past those tired rivals. But Fat Chance has raced to a 3-length lead for Mitchell Morrill near home. Fat Chance it will be. Fat Chance won by nearly 5 from Don't Miss Out. Who's Your Promise third, and the kitten finished fourth.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Nine minutes to the seventh race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this a 3-year-old and up, optional claiming for $50,000. They're going a mile on the grass, a good 36 feet. And this open race is going to be tough. There's a couple of scratches in here, as you can see. The inside 1, 2 are out, and then the 12 Hearn is the MTO, not going to run. I'm going to go with the 3 on here, 8 to 5. Try to go over these quickly as we get a little bit later start. Oscar Season. Just got to meet Danny Sheehy for the first time in the paddock. Obviously seen him plenty. Rode, has been riding and doing a really good job, but I actually got to shake his hand and get to know him today. He seems like a really nice guy. He's riding here for Brendan Walsh. Happy to see him today. He had some live ones today. I think he could finally get to the wire first here today with this one dropping down in class. This horse has been at Churchill with the Tory aboard, Tyler Gaffleone, Jay Love's ridden And today Danny gets the mount here for him. Obviously, Brendan Walsh bringing horses here is just doing really well. 22% win clip, 50% in the money with the horses that he's shipped, that he's had here in Indiana. Now this one's coming from an $80,000 race down here to this allowance optional claiming for 50. And loves the turf, loves 2 turns. Another thing that you want to keep in mind, this horse is going from 1 mile and a 16th down to a mile. This horse has ran a mile once and it was a winner, so I think the key is just 2 turns and grass for Oscar season. Running style is definitely off the pace, loves to have something to run at. He did make the lead back at Churchill going 1 mile and 3/8, ended up last almost, beat 1 horse. So definitely a horse that sits back, patient ride will definitely be appreciated for the 3. Oh, and then I'm going to go to the 4 that's 20-1. Gabe Saez, I learned my lesson. I have been on Fox on Thursdays, and I said a couple weeks ago that every time Gabe has a live horse and I ignore it, he wins. And this one, though, being ignored on the tote board. But we're going to switch to Aaron West barn, which is a high percentage barn. Aaron's batting 22% as well. He's doing so also with a 51% in the money finish. Now look at Gabe's percentages of the races he's come to ride here in Indiana. He's also 22%, almost 50. He's 46% in the money. So I think we can draw a line through that last race at Churchill. Kind of got stuck on the inside in a full 12-horse field, and the 2nd and 3rd place finishers came back to win in that race. So it was a tough one, and everyone has an off day. When that horse was in for a $110,000 allowance at Keeneland on a good turf course at today's distance, won by a length and a half. Sammy B was aboard. This one, obviously the question mark is why hasn't this horse ran in 2025? All those races I was talking about, 2024. So what happened? Is he going to come back as the same horse? I saw Aaron giving him specific instructions on what he wanted him to do here in this race. I have every confidence in Gabe. I think he's just a super gritty rider, and I'm not going to let him beat me here today. The 5 is 7-1, real fast. 7-1 on the tote board for Alberto Burgos and Paulo Lobo. Another couple of high percentage connections, but Paulo Lobo, man, the highest win percentage out of my top selections. He's 26% win clip, 60% in the money. I'm pretty sure that's the highest percentage in this entire field here today. Let me double check. Nope. Mike Moneymaker's in here. Cancel that. But out of my selections, it is. Coming off winner and allowance. Hasn't been worse than 3rd and 3 going back all the way to Turfway. They spread this horse's races out nicely. A little bit tougher here, obviously, moving up, but does have nice speed. A 92 at a mile on the Poly at Turfway, 81 at a mile here on August 18th, and another 80 with that win with Evan Roman aboard. Jockeys are legging up, and horses are heading to the track. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. It's the 7th of 10 carded and the last of 3 on the turf. Course good here for the turf mile. Turf rail at 36 feet. Course good. A field of 9. On parade, scratch 1 Lobo Salvaje, 2 Ocean Point, and the 12 Hearn was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 1, 2, and 12 from the turf mile. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. This one features the 10-cent Grand High 5. There is a Pentafecta here on the turf mile. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. Due in 2. horse that got loose there was Devil's Harvest. Now, with a member of the crew is Devil's Harvest. Gabriel Saez over here making his way back toward Devil's Harvest. So after meeting with veterinarian approval and checking with Gabriel Saez, back on board Devil's Harvest, Gabe Saez goes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, crossing over to the turf course for the mile. Devil's Harvest first to arrive at the starting gate. Going over. With Gabriel Saez, Devil's Harvest first of the 9 to move into the starting gate here. Final turf race of the day over the mile. Now Danny Sheehy for Brendan Walsh with Oscar Season. Has moved in next door to Devil's Harvest, the first 2 in. Andres Calleja with Azoy. Alberto Burgos with Real Fast. Leading up Who's Your Daddy Now. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a win on the day. Fernando de la Cruz with Summer in Adrian Wendenwell. Baltimore Heart will be a double for Mitchell Murrell, who now has 49 wins at the meet. Comes to the Fat Chance Sprint win. Saber Jimenez in a jam, Wendenwell, and one more. Joe Ramos with Step and Silver. Like Real Fast, both here in the mile for Polo Lobo. They're in the game. And they're off. So toward the inside, Devil's Harvest broke alertly along with Real Fast. Baltimore Heart. Here's Who's Your Daddy Now, who's forward, and right there the gray Step in Silver as they come past the awning, just being led by Devil's Harvest for Gabriel Saez. Who's Your Daddy Now second and well up. Baltimore Heart in the Rune Cap now splits the Polo Lobo 2. Real Fast with the rail, and on the outside is Step in Silver with 6 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Oscar Season, who's saving ground as these leaders go to the back of the course. Summer and Adrian a bit keen there. Fernando de la Cruz and Summer and Adrian has the gold dots on the black sleeves and is racing outside of Oscar Season. Azoy up 1 spot, and after taking an awkward step, that next gray in a jam got shuffled back to last. 23.71 for the lead part. Here's the half-mile pole where Devil's Harvest leads the turf mile. It's Devil's Harvest in front from Who's Your Daddy Now, who continues to track. Baltimore Heart getting a good toe into this from third. Then toward the inside is Real Fast, and on the the outside, Step and Silver. Oscar Season in traffic, some 5 lengths off these leaders. Then comes Summer and Adrian in a jam up one spot, and Azoy now trails. They round the far turn inside 3 furlongs from home. The 19-1 target, Devil's Harvest, it remains. From Hoosier Daddy now, who's being put to pressure to gain. Baltimore Heart in between horses, Step and Silver, and Summer and Adrian is sweeping up on the far outside. Oscar Season's looking for a gap. In the meantime, it's still Devil's Harvest. 1 furlong to go. Devil's Harvest in front, Step and Silver real fast. Hoosier Daddy now is dropped back. Summer and Adrian and Oscar Season as they come inside the final half furlong. And here's Step and Silver. Real fast moves up between horses. The Polo Lobo 1-2. Step and Silver and real fast as they went past the finish. Azoy was third. Summer and Adrian fourth. Then Oscar Season as Devil's Harvest gave way through the home run. (11-5) and then a show photo. 11 Step and Silver. 9-2 first. Number 5 real fast at 3-1 second for the Polo Lobo. Brownwood Farm Exacta. Azoy along with Summer and Adrian. Devil's Harvest and Oscar Season. Hoosier Daddy now was next. The Gray in a Jam, Baltimore Heart. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, 5th will be for the Pentafecta. There's Step and Silver. A couple of wins on the card for Joe Ramos. Polo Lobo here has the 1-2 after the turf mile. The judges have posted number 7, Azoy, 3rd, with number 9, Summer and Adrian, 4th, and the 4 Devil's Harvest, 5th. 11-5, 7-9-4, then Oscar Season. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 11, Step and Silver. They'll make for a double on the day for Joe Ramos. Now, 83 victories here for the meet. Step and Silver is a 4-year-old gray roan colt by the Factor. The Tisnow mare, Polyantha Rose. Polo Lobo for Stanley Bergman's Brownwood Farm LLC, taking the 1-2 after the turf mile. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Step and Silver. Polo Lobo Exacta paid $42.20, 50-cent trifecta, $193.65. With Devil's Harvest 5th, that'll pay out the 10-cent grand high five for $7,812.44. There's the Pentafecta result. 11-5, 7-9-4, then Oscar Season 8-7-11 was the pick 3 for $90.70. If you were shopping for a double, 7-11 paid out $59.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $290.80. Summer in Adrian was 4th. Devil's Harvest 5th. Oscar Season 6th. 136.03 for the posted final. 136.03 good. 19 minutes away, race 8. A maiden juvenile fillies dash. A field 12. Scratch 13, Aunt Cheryl. No Aunt Cheryl here today. 13's a non-runner. 11 7 Bell, add to the ownership, Pedro L. Johnson. Part of the ownership for 11 7 Bell. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. One more ownership correction there. One Great Fortune, ownership Highlander Training Center. Owns one Great Fortune, Highlander Training Center, as Great Fortune opens 2-1. Post time, 5:58. And they're off. So toward the inside, Devil's Harvest broke alertly along with Real Fast. Baltimore Heart. Here's Who's Your Daddy Now, who's forward, and right there the gray step in silver as they come past the awning, just being led by Devil's Harvest for Gabriel Saez. Who's Your Daddy Now second and well up. Baltimore Heart in the rune cap now splits the Polo Lobo 2. Real Fast with the rail, and on the outside is Step in Silver with 6 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Oscar Season, who's saving ground as these leaders go to the back of the course. Summer and Adrian a bit keen there. Fernando Letta Cruz and Summer and Adrian has the gold dots on the black sleeves and is racing outside of Oscar Season. Azoy up one spot, and after taking an awkward step, that next gray in a jam got shuffled back to last. 23.71 for the lead part. Here's the half-mile pole where Devil's Harvest leads the turf mile. It's Devil's Harvest in front from Who's Your Daddy Now, who continues to track. Baltimore Heart getting a good toe into this from third. Then toward the inside is Real Fast, and on the outside, Step in Silver. Oscar Season in traffic, some 5 lengths off these leaders. Then comes Summer and Adrian in a jam up one spot, and Azoy now trails. They round the far turn inside 3 furlongs from home. The 19-1 target, Devil's Harvest, it remains from Who's Your Daddy Now, who's being put to pressure to gain. Baltimore Heart in between horses, Step in Silver, and Summer and Adrian is sweeping up on the far outside. Oscar Season's looking for a gap. In the meantime, it's still Devil's Harvest. 1 furlong to go. Devil's Harvest in front, Step in Silver, Real Fast. Who's Your Daddy Now is dropped back. Summer and Adrian and Oscar Season as they come inside the final half furlong. And here's Step in Silver. Real Fast moves up between horses. The Polo Lobo 1-2. Step in Silver and Real Fast as they went past the finish. Azoy was third. Summer and Adrian fourth.
7 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a maiden special weight 5.5 on the dirt. And, you know, first time starters, it's really tough, you guys. We're just going to look at this, and I'm gonna definitely look to the tote board for clues. I always tell people that with first time starters. Right now it's telling us the 6, Bo Zaka here. But in the 8th race, I've got 264. I'm gonna go with Light My Flame. Has a couple of races, some good experience, a 2nd place here last time out at Ellis on August 11th. This horse is making a barn change to the Camejo barn, batting 36%. This is a 2-year-old filly making her 3rd lifetime start. Had a couple of winners for Camejo in the last week. Gabe is looking for a double here in the irons. The 6, Bo Zaka, is who we're going to go with next. William Walden, a 2-year-old filly. He has going 2nd time out here after a September 16th start, 5 furlongs on the turf. We're going on the dirt here today. Maybe the switch up will offer some improvement. She did flash a little bit of speed there at the beginning. 30% trainer William Walden, a 2nd career race as well, and gets Joe Ramos coming off a double, looking for the hat trick. And then the 4, Daphne Brunette, 6-1 on the tote board. Alberto Burgess aboard for Palo Lobo. Paolo having a good day. He's looking for a double after winning the 7th as well. But again, first time starters, you don't have a lot to go off of, but definitely a nice dam in Trini Brunette. She has 1 winner from 1 starter, and also Paolo Lobo has a 21% clip in maiden special weights. We're 5 minutes to race 8. I've got the 2 on top. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the 8th race. A maiden juvenile filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligible, the 13, Aunt Cheryl. Scratch the 13. A couple of ownership notes. Number 1, Great Fortune debuts for Highlander Training Center. Owns 1, Great Fortune. 11-7 Bell and to the ownership Pedro L. Johnson. Pedro L. Johnson, Odin, part of the ownership of 11 Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double. The Spade and Juvenile Filly Sprint. First leg of the final pick 3 on the card. Fast track, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Declan Cannon with Highlander Training Centers. Great Fortune, daughter of Authentic. First of the 12 to move into the starting gate here. Jose Gutierrez with Ghostlight. Has joined Great Fortune. Gabriel Saez with Light My Flame drew post 2. Luis Contreras, Zumaha's in. Jane Elliott Partners, Cup of Coffee, drew 9. Danilo Gonzalez Rave with Shady Valley, making her bow. Alberto Burgos, Daphne Brunette, be a double for Polo Lobo after going 1-2 in the turf mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Saichi's Girl, she went in okay. Javier Padron Barcenas with Far Reaching, drew 5. Here's the Good Magic filly, Far Reaching. J.J. Meza with 7 Bell. Coming up to post 11. Still to load, 9-5 favorite Bo Zaka. Seven Bell staring at 25-1 odds. Now she's unseated her jockey there. J.J. Meza looking on as the crew works with 7 Bell. Door of maximum security. Waiting for 7 Bell, Bo Zaka and Girl Scout will be last. Bo Zaka 8-5 favorite, now 9-2 Light My Flame, and it's 6-1. The first time starter, Great Fortune. She's gone all in now, 7 Bell. Ready for Bo Zaka. Up comes the Munnings filly, Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. We've had a fast track here. Was 5th here on turf sprint debut. This filly, Bo Zaka. So Great Fortune was first into the starting gate. She's been standing in there just a little bit. Great Fortune. We'll keep our eye on her at the 5.5 furlong start. One more. Marcelino Pedroso Jr., Girl Scout, one of the 8 first-time starters. Waiting for Girl Scout. Ray Cook to his spot on the track. Has the trigger in hand, all in line. And they're off. Daphne Brunette was the filly that was slow to go. Part of an early charge here is 7 Bell, who was reluctant to load. Right there, part of the mix is Zumaha, along with Far Reaching, and also right there is Bo Zaka, who just leads. It's Bo Zaka from on the outside. Zumaha going past the half-mile pole. Light My Flame on the outside. Cup of Coffee. Far Reaching's running in 5th. 7 Bell's a wide 6th. Shady Valley is running in 7th. 3 furlongs to go. Then on the front outside is Saichi's Girl with inside 3 furlongs to run. And then farther back in the field, there's a Shady Valley toward the inside parts of the track with Girl Scout, who's wide. And then we come back toward the inside, Daphne Brunette and Ghostlight trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint 22.14 lead seconds as they straighten away. And it's Bozaka with the rail coming down toward the final furlong. Cup of Coffee continues to pursue. Zumaha's dropped back under pressure, running out on the outside. Like My Flame, and then comes Shady Valley. But well inside the final 16th, it is Bozaka, the daughter of Munnings, for a Joe Ramos hat-trick of wins on the card. Bozaka easily from Like My Flame. The runner-up, Cup of Coffee, was third. Shady Valley in front of Ghostlight, who improved her position. And then Daphne Brunette, who was one of those last from the gate. .105.12 after the maiden. 6.293 and then a photo 6. Bozaka, 7-5 favorite, takes it out over the 2 Light by Flame. 5-1 second, 9 Cup of Coffee. 11-1 third, 3 Shady Valley. At 20-1 fourth, stand by for the 5th. So Joe Ramos capping off a 3-win day here for Will Walden. OXO Equine, daughter of Munnings, at second asking Bozaka home. The judges have posted the first-time starter, one of the 8, Ghostlight 5th, gets into the frame for the Penta. It's 6.2-937. Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, Bozaka. Joe Ramos for 3. Scores the hat trick of wins here with Bozaka. 2-year-old Chestnut filly by Munnings. And a distorted humor mare, Tijuana Dancer. Will Walden trains for Larry Best OXO Equine. The winner is bred in Kentucky by OXO Equine. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Bozaka out to the maiden ranks at second ask. The 6-2 exacta paid at $26.80. 50-cent trifecta, $29.85. 11-6 double paid $35.80. 10-cent superfecta, $82.95. Ghostlight ran 5th. 10-cent pentafecta, $1,259.36. 50-cent pick 3 paid $55.90. Pick 3 covered races 6, 7, and 8. Shady Valley was 4th. Ghostlight 5th. Daphne Brunette was 6th. 105.12 after the maiden juvenile fillies. 105.12. Race 9 of 10 is next on the docket. Scratch the 5, Halter Boy. Scratch the 5. 10th race, quarter horse maiden Juvenile Dasher with a 350. 10th race to close us out. There, scratch the also eligibles. Scratch from the 10th race. 11 VM Girls Flying Higher. 12 Political Jester. 13 AB Valiant Princess. And 14 Revenant on 66. Scratch the also eligibles from the 10th. Number 10 LB Royal Wagon is racing off Lasix medication. 9th race. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Pentafecta start to the final double. Post time will be at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Daphne Brunette was the filly that was slow to go. Part of an early charge here is Seven Bell, who was reluctant to load. Right there, part of the mix is Zumaha, along with Far Reaching, and also right there is Bozaka, who just leads. It's Bozaka from on the outside. Zumaha going past the half-mile pole. Light My Flame on the outside. Cup of Coffee. Far Reaching's running in 5th. Seven Bell's a wide 6th. Shady Valley is running in 7th. 3 furlongs to go. Then on the front outside is Saiichi's Girl with inside 3 furlongs to run. And then farther back in the field, there's a Shady Valley toward the inside parts of the track with Girl Scout, who's wide. And then we come back toward the inside, Daphne Brunette and Ghostlight trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 22.14 lead seconds as they straighten away. And it's Bozaka with the rail coming down toward the final furlong. Cup of Coffee continues to pursue. Zumaha's dropped back under pressure, running out on the outside. Light My Flame, and then comes Shady Valley. But well inside the final 16th, it is Bozaka, the daughter of Munnings, for a Joe Ramos hat-trick of wins on the card. Bozaka easily from Light My Flame. The runner-up, Cup of Coffee, was third. Shady Valley in front of Ghostlight, who improved her position. And then Daphne Brunette. And the
We got some nickel claimers coming up here in the 9th race, the thoroughbred cap of the evening. And then we will switch over to quarters with Martha. Very excited about Champions Day this Saturday, first post, 11 a.m. Tons of fun stuff going on. 2 different handicapping contests for both breeds. And Martha will be here in person to go over some of our best quarter horses here in the state of Indiana, not to mention the best thoroughbreds that we've got are running that day too. So very excited to see her. We're going to talk about this $5,000 claimer. They're going a mile and 70 on the dirt. Gucci Man, the 3. I just can't help it. Gucci Mane. They definitely should put a Y in here. Jose Castellon is the trainer. Jesus riding for, I do believe they're brothers. I love Jesus, such a classy rider. He kind of picks and chooses where he goes. He's not here very often anymore, but I love to see him up. He was here he was at Belterra last time on October 30th when this horse ran at a mile in a $7,500 race and was beaten just by a nose. Has been the bettor's favorite in his last 3 races, winning back on the slop at Belterra on July 31st by 13 lengths. Then ended up second and on the turf, a mile and a 16th. So just a versatile guy. I mean, he knows his job. He looks good there in the paddock, calm, classy on Tongue Out Wednesday here today. And then I'm going to go to the 8. The 8 right now on the board at 5-1. Sammy B aboard. Sammy Bermudez up for Joe Davis. This is another 4-year-old gelding who's repeating class, beaten last time to a little under 3 lengths for 4th. Has ran against these guys before. Firewater Jake, he's ran against in some past races here, and also Vaccinator, the 10, is one that he's ran against as well. I really don't know. If you look, when this horse is on dirt, he runs well. The turf race was an 8th place finish, but then you go back to July 28th, a mile on the slop, claiming for 5, a second. Very close dirt routes, and today that's the case as we're going a mile and 70 here today. That also, you can make a case for that grass race because it was a $12,500 race, and he's really competitive at a nickel. So very interested to see how he's going to run. He usually presses the pace. Just remember, I know it's kind of too late, but you just really don't want this guy to be too far back. He needs to be involved early. I'm not saying on the lead, but if he's not right there tracking, it usually does not, the finish does not show up for him. But he's looks well filled out. He looks good in the paddock. Another calm guy. I mean, these horses look like they know their jobs here today. It's nice, crisp, and cool, and they love running in that. And then I tried to find a little bit of a long shot, 14-1 here on the rail. Cause a ruckus. I feel like I have really caused a ruckus today, and it's Wednesday, and it was a fun day, and Fox Sports and FanDuel, and I'm hoping that maybe my one can just take it on home and sweeten up my try here. Cause a ruckus gets, it has Lily Gonzalez is the trainer, and Dan Gonzalez Rave is in the irons today. Class drop is the key for the one. I honestly can't believe he's 14-1, you guys. I shouldn't say that because I definitely, Simon and Mike Joyce from FanDuel just said, Rach, you're making favorites over there. But this is 3rd off the layoff, key start, switching to dirt. I know that's why people are ignoring him, but he has ran in Indiana once, and it was a win. I'm sorry, that's not correct. He just ran last time at 11th. That is incorrect. The win from Indiana was back at a maiden claiming. It was a maiden win, June 17th. I'm so sorry. But returning to dirt, it offers improvement. But Lily is 21% when she's down 2+ classes. I think there's just a lot of upside for this one, especially if you guys keep him up there in double digits on the tote board. 3-8-1 for me, you guys. 4 minutes to race 9. Good luck.
The horses coming out to the track now for the 9th race. Carter for the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 9. 5 Halter Boy has been scratched. Scratch number 5, Exacta. Trifecta, Superfecta. Here are the 10-cent Pentafecta and start of our final double. Fast track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Danilo Grosales Rave with Causa Ruckus. First two move into the starting gate. Santos Sanjor with Firewater Jink has joined Causa Ruckus. Fernando de la Cruz with Ace on the turn. Alberto Burgos, Tapakina's in. Samuel Ramirez handles the reins on Cheesesteak. Jesus Castanon with Gucci Man. Oscar Villarreal with Race Day Rebel went in well. Now Jose Gutierrez with Devil's Gotta Go. Cheesesteak right now 2-1 favorite at 1 mile and 70 yards. One more vaccinator, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on the Wednesday score sheet here at the Shoe. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. Gucci Man away well. Right there, Firewater Jake with Devil's Gotta Go. Here comes Race Day Rebel, who's up and after the lead as they charge into the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Gucci Man with Firewater Jake between horses and Race Day Rebel as they round the first turn. Cause a ruckus and back of this front flight running in fourth close up at the 6.5. Then comes Devil's Gotta Go with Cheesesteak racing wide. Tapakina near the rail. It's a length and after Vaccinator in the pink, and Aces on the turn has dropped back to last. Quarter 23.77 seconds. Going up to the back of the track here at Sunset, and Firewater Jake leads. It's Firewater Jake, the pilot here for Santos Sanjor, in front of a close-up Race Day Rebel, who's running second by 2. Causa Ruckus is just in third. Jesus Castanon and Gucci Man. Fourth toward the inside as Cheesesteak is drawing in now from fifth. As they go past the half-mile pole, Tapakina, Vaccinator, Devil's Gotta Go, and finally Fernando de la Cruz playing his hand with Ace on the turn, who's last. Half mile, 47.54 seconds. It's Firewater Jake, who continues to lead. Long odds, Race Day Rebel, who's still at this point sticking and staying with Firewater Jake. Race Day Rebel takes a crack now at Firewater Jake on the edge of the quarter pole, with Causa Ruckus now coming with a bid. Then comes Cheesesteak with Ace on the turn on the front side. Vaccinator toward the inside is Gucci Man. Gucci Man tries to gain near the inside parts of the track. Tapakina, Devil's Gotta Go, 3/4. 1 minute 12.20 seconds. 1 furlong to go, and it's Causa Ruckus who's taking the lead here, coming down toward the final 16th with Danilo Grosales Rave. Firewater Jake is back into second, and then comes Race Day Rebel, who's third, and joined by Gucci Man. It's Causa Ruckus, who ran away to win by 5 from Firewater Jake, and third's close. Third's a photo as Vaccinator joined Gucci Man. Then Race Day Rebel. One 6 and then a show photo. 142.31. Number 1, Causa Ruckus. 6-1 first. Number 6, Firewater Jake at 7-1 was second. Third photo, Gucci Man with Vaccinator and Race Day Rebel. We trail back to Cheesesteak, Ace on the turn, Tapakina, and Devil's Gotta Go. 142.31. 1-6 standby for the third, fourth, and fifth for the Pentafecta. Danilo Grosales Rave. Fidel Gonzalez Chavez Racing, son of Noble Mission, Causa Ruckus at 6-1. The judges have posted number 3, Gucci Man, 7-2 third, ahead over the 10. Vaccinator, 3-1, rallied into fourth, and 9. Race Day Rebel finished fifth for the Pentafecta. So it's 1-6, 3-10, 9. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the One, Cause a Ruckus with Danilo Garzarazarave. Cause a Ruckus is a 4-year-old made gelding by Noble Mission. Under the Unbridled Song Mare, The Incident. Lily Gonzalez trains for Chavez Racing LLC of Roberto Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cause a Ruckus. It's official. $1-6 exacta paid $188 even. The 10-cent superfecta, $126.09. Vaccinator ran fourth. Race Day Rebel was fifth. 50-cent trifecta, 163, $207.05. 6-1 double paid $43. $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $724.20. The 50-cent late pick 5, 5 of 5, $3,414.65. And the 10-cent pentafecta paid $938.84. Race Day Rebel ran fifth. Results and prices after the ninth race, 142.31. One more. Race 10, 50 minutes away, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash show with a 350. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 VM Girls Flying Higher, 12 Political Jester, 13 AP Valiant Princess, and scratch the 14 Revenant on 66. Scratch the also eligibles. Note number 10, LB Royal Wagon, off Lasix medication. Off Lasix is the 10 LB Royal Wagon. Race 10 of 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. And there's also that 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 pentafecta featured on the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Fast track over the 350. It's that time of the day. Wednesdays are for winning in Racing Rachel's Warriors. This October 22nd edition. Congratulations to George Sakonis picking up the $100 top prize and all of the bragging rights. Winning today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. Now there was a tie for second, splitting a $50 bill apiece, Mike Miller and Richard DeWitt. Congratulations to all, the top three in today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. And they're off. Off to an even start. Gucci Man away well. Right there, Firewater Jake with Devil's Gotta Go. Here comes Race Day Rebel, who's up and after the lead as they charge into the first turn. Toward the inside, it's Gucci Man with Firewater Jake between horses and Race Day Rebel as they round the first turn. Cause a ruckus and back of this front flight running in fourth close up at the 6.5. Then comes Devil's Gotta Go with Cheesesteak Racing wide. Tapakina near the rail. It's a length and after Vaccinator in the pink, and Aces on the turn has dropped back to last. Quarter 23.77 seconds. Going up to the back of the track here at Sunset, and Firewater Jake leads. It's Firewater Jake, the pilot here for Santo Sanjor, in front of a close-up Race Day Rebel, who's running second by 2. Cause of Ruckus is just in third. Jesus Castanan and Gucci Man. Fourth toward the inside as Cheesesteak is drawing in now from fifth. As they go past the half-mile pole, Tap Bikina, Vaccinator, Devil's Gotta Go, and finally Fernando de la Cruz playing his hand with Ace on the turn, who's last, half-mile 47.54 seconds. It's Firewater Jake, who continues to lead long odds Race Day Rebel, who's still at this point sticking and staying with Firewater Jake. Race Day Rebel takes a crack now at Firewater Jake on the edge of the quarter pole, with Cause a Ruckus now coming with a bid. Then comes Cheesesteak with Ace on the turn on the front side. Vaccinator toward the inside is Gucci Man. Gucci Man tries to gain near the inside parts of the track. Tap Bikina, Devil's Gotta Go, 3/4. 1 minute 12.20 seconds. 1 furlong to go, and it's Cause a Ruckus who's taking the lead here, coming down toward the final 16th with Danilo Gonzalez Rave. Firewater Jake is back into second, and then comes Race Day Rebel, who's third, and joined by Gucci Man. It's Cause a Ruckus, who ran away to win by 5 from Firewater Jake, and third's close. Third's a photo.
Well, one more race to go on the Wednesday program at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Before we go to the paddock to look at a few of these horses, I'd love to send a shout out to yesterday's maiden breaking winner. That was R.R. Coronado's Cash for Chavez Racing LLC trainer German Rodriguez, who hit his 10th win in his debut season. That's pretty good stuff, I'll tell you that. And the filly was ridden by Antonio Rodriguez. That is German's cousin, and they work as a team and have had a very, very good year together to date. All right, so we've got a $17,000 maiden for 2-year-old quarter horses. We do scratch each of the also eligibles. Still have a nice full field of 10 competing at 350 yards. Well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at some of my top prospects, and I'm going to begin with number 8, and that's Tequila, a filly by Ivory James, who continues to progress nicely for high percentage conditioner Ricardo Martinez. Now, she's hit the board in her last 3 efforts. She got her highest speed index in the most recent race that took place on September 25th. Martin Munoz, who I think is pretty overlooked in the jockey colony, but he's got a 50% in the money stat to his credit. He's got the riding assignment. Always respect the progeny of AQHA champion breeder Bobby D. Cox, and this Ivory James filly is one of them. All right, let's go next to number 10, and that's LB Royal Wagon, going to make the 4th start of his career for trainer Claudio Barazza, who's having a really good meet. He's hitting the board at a respectable 53%. This is an Indiana-bred gelding by Royal Quick Dash, drew the far outside post, and I think he's going to make an impact this afternoon under rider Francisco Quintero, who has really been picking it up over the last 2 months here at Horseshoe Indy. All right, got a couple more to talk about. How about number 4, Kiss My Famous Dash, who showed promise in her August 30th debut for leading quarter horse conditioner Tim Eggleston. So some of these horses in this field have made 4 or 5 starts, but this just be her second for the filly by AQHA champion stallion Kiss My Hawks. Closed for 3rd in his debut. That's a pretty good one under the meet's top rider Eduardo Diaz. And she's facing more experienced rivals certainly today, but judging from that quality performance in her debut, I certainly would not want to leave her out. All right, and I'll round up my top 4 with number 3, and that's Oppie, who's moving in the right direction for the Tony Cunningham barn. This is an Oklahoma-bred gelding by Freight Train B. Very, very impressive stallion there. Nice finish in his maiden just 1 month ago under rider Danny Martinez, who's got the return call. This is a horse I would not ignore, Oppie number 3. All right, so I'm going 8, 10, 4, 3. But if you are interested in playing our quarter horse pentafecta, don't really have a major long shot today, but we'll throw in number 6, and that's Last Famous Eagle. Has flashed speed for trainer Shauna Martin, but troubled trips have really plagued this colt. Now we'll see. It's a nicely bred colt by This Is an Eagle. If he gets a little cleaner trip, I think he'll be in the mix, and it could be a nice pentafecta payout. So 8, 10, 4, 3 for me. And we will be back tomorrow. We've got one more race on the Thursday card, and then off on Friday and back at it in a glorious card already drawn for Indiana Champions Day. We can't wait. So look forward to seeing you here Saturday. It starts at 11 a.m., so don't be late. 6 thoroughbred races, 6 quarter horse races. Have a great evening, everybody.
All horses stepping onto the track for the 10th race. Closing out the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. The scratches also eligibles. Scratch the 11 through the number 14. 10 LB Royal Wagon off Lasix medication. The 10 LB Royal Wagon off Lasix here. And our final dash of the day. Exacted trifecta superfecta. And this one features the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Larry knocks out Megan. Undeniable was first in. Larry knocks out Megan, uses a flipping halter. There he is. 5-1, Larry knocks out Megan. LB Royal Quick Perry has the rail draw. Last Famous Eagle. WRS Cyber Fame. Oppie's in. Kiss My Famous Dash. 8-1 from post 4. Quarter horse speed leaders Eduardo Luna Diaz. Tim Eggleston. Kiss My Famous Dash. Now Keep the Bar playing. Hopping. Undeniable is in. One more. LB Royal Wagon. Fast track for this quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350 yards to close out the card. Thursday post time 2:10 on Indiana Champions Week. All set. Ready? Off of the Wednesday finale. Nearest the inside. Good start for Larry. Knocks out Megan past the 220. Here comes a charge from Keep the Bar playing in the hot pink with WR Cyber Fame. And Tequila is rattling home. And toward the inside, it's Larry knocks out Megan. Here's Tequila surging. Tequila takes it from WRS Cyber Fame with Oppie, and Larry knocks out Megan. Just couldn't quite land that winning blow. Eight, 7, and then a show photo. First, number 8, Tequila, and even money. Number 7, WRS Cyber Fame at 7-1 was second. And third, we'll leave that up to the judges. Hold all tickets. The judges have posted number 2. Larry knocks out Megan third. Narrow margin over 3. Oppie fourth. And 10, LB Royal Wagon off late 6 getting into the quarter horse pentafecta. So there's Tequila. 18.120 seconds for a maiden juvenile dash win. Tequila. Martin Munoz for Ricardo Martinez and a Diaz Farms win. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8, Tequila, with Martin Munoz. Tequila. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Ivory James out of Jess Sweetie by Apolitical Jess. Ricardo Martinez trains for Diaz Farms of Arnaldo Diaz. The winner was bred in Texas by Bobby Cox. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tequila. Of course, Tequila Herradura here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 10 official. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $240.46. 50-cent pick 3, $50.85. Exacta 22.20. 50-cent trifecta, $39.05. 1-8 double 53.60, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $37.94. Uppy ran fourth, and LB Royal Wagon was fifth. 18.120 seconds. Fast track. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing next on Thursday to wrap up a 3-day stretch. Thursday post time 2:10. No live racing here on Friday, and Saturday's the big day. Hope you could join us for the first of 12 premier races. It's Indiana Champions Day 2025, and Saturday post time will be at 11 o'clock. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the Wednesday finale. Nearest the inside. Good start for Larry. Knocks out Megan past the 220. Here comes a charge from Keep the Bar playing in the hot pink with WR Cyber fame. And Tequila is rattling home. And toward the inside, it's Larry knocks out Megan. Here's Tequila surging. Tequila takes it from WRS Cyber fame with Oppie and Larry knocks.